Oh, fuck, man. Where's the city? Where's the city? Where's the city? Where's the city?
Just don't ask me to recap what happened last time.
Sadness.
I'll do this to start off with because it's a nice intro. Yeah. We need to record. That would help. What the fuck happened last time?
Sadness. And terrible rolling.
It was a roller coaster for sure. Of the rolling.
There was a sufficient amount of violence applied to the situation.
Absolutely.
Didn't we start by driving back into town, or was it to the reservoir? Just to the reservoir.
To the reservoir. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because we only just got the test kit at the start of the last one.
The end of the last session, you got the test kits. Yeah.
So much happened last session. Jesus.
We went to the reservoir, then we followed the lights, then we couldn't follow them, so we went back to the motel. Then we went out to the farm in the morning under daylight.
Yep.
Was that after we spoke? No, that was the session before we spoke to Rudy's mum. And then we shot some aliens.
Yeah.
Burnt a house down.
Yeah. Shot an old man.
Shot an old sprinting man in the face with a shotgun.
I mean, like T1000 running towards you.
Yeah, old man is relative.
It was old man shaped.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, old man adjacent.
Yeah, old man adjacent. Hell yeah.
And then we climbed into a barn.
Yeah.
I fell off a ladder. I was attacked by an extra-dimensional flower fungus. Horrific thing.
Yeah. The
called
Migo.
Migo, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then we spent about 45 minutes to an hour screaming frantically and rolling dice as we attempted to murder it.
Yep.
Then another one turned up.
You got so unlucky with your damage rolls. You hit like at least twice the amount more of the attacks that you got. That you know what I mean? Like you rolled odds on your damage so often, man. It was so funny. Anyway, carry on.
Then Gertrude one-shot the second one like an absolute bouse. Much to your dismay.
Yeah. Glad she's dead.
I don't know. This character's stats are out of control, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Can't wait.
What are you doing, boy? Foiling my plans?
Foiling your plans? Are you? You know what? Yes. Yeah, what else happened?
Then we burnt the place down.
Yep.
Through some convoluted use of a Toyota Hilux.
Yeah.
And dismantling alien equipment with shotguns. Shotguns.
Plural.
There, we attempted some first aid.
Which you actually you did succeed on your first aid check.
Yeah.
And then Clive agonized for a good couple of minutes about whether or not to try and drive quickly to the hospital.
I had an existential crisis about a dice roll.
Yeah. I need to clip that scene, man. It's so funny.
It's like, no, he'll punish me if I don't make the roll.
It was the best part. Was like, what do you think, Gertrude? No. She's unconscious.
Nay.
No. This is your choice. So yeah, you did manage to get to Gertrude to the hospital on time, and then I gave Wolfman a choice about whether he wanted to roll for his surgery. Wolfman chose to bravely do it.
Where's that crit fail? It's here somewhere.
And rolled a 100.
And rolled the literal worst number you could.
Rolled the literal worst number you could. And died before she even got into surgery. Had a bit of an emotional last moment, which I think even you said so, that it kind of got you a bit, Wolfman, which is great.
Oh yeah,
love that.
For sure.
Huge. Then you wrapped up the case. You went back to town, found that all of the protoplasm (matter) was now inert. You kind of stuck around in town for a little bit to help out, to get people to the makeshift aid station that they'd made up. And the CDC got called in. You guys went back to BearAnger and shared a toast to Gertrude. And then I believe we ended with a scene of Clive modifying his shotgun in honor of Gertrude.
Yeah, that's about it.
I think that's about right. Big. Okay. So we rapidly go forward about 9 months into the future. It is mid-summer. And this is like the camera's like flashing in and out of different scenes. And so we pan over a nightclub in the busy streets of Chicago on a Friday night. The queue outside is long, there are various patrons, and the music is boom, boom, slowly pulse and vibrating through. The camera flicks off, back on. We see a flickering light flashing over a dealer's hands. He exchanges small packets of violet powder in the ephemeral shadows of the club archway. He weaves through a press of bodies. A door creaks open, showing a dimly lit toilet stall. 2 lines of shimmering powder racked on the sink. The beat drops. He snorts one. The camera catches his pupils blow wide and his face twitch. He grins at himself in the mirror. The grin lags. The bass fades under a rising hum. Soft but steady. A drop of blood hits white porcelain with a plink. Another. Another. His reflection tilts its head when he doesn't. The hum turns into a single crystalline note. The light bulb bursts, a flash of movement, angles upon angles. Static. A smear of red down the mirror, like something was dragged across from the inside. The camera tumbles sideways and all we see are sneakers twitching, lights flickering. Then silence. We cut to a quiet club hallway. The bass returning. The bathroom door swings on its hinge, creaking open to reveal darkness. The title card fades in over the shot. Delta green reverberations. And then we fucking smash cut out of that bitch. Let's fucking go. And we pick up in a small Texas town that I didn't pick because I completely fucking forgot.
Amarillo.
Amarillo. Amarillo. We're going Amarillo.
All right.
And we pick up in Amarillo.
Fine, you pick your character's backstory location. God.
How fucking dare you? The camera pans over a small sleepy town, I think. I don't really know what Amarillo looks like, but
I have no idea.
We'll say it's small and sleepy in this instance, because why the fuck not? It's my world, I'll do what I want.
A little over 11,000.
Buildings sprawled far and wide from each other. The camera pans across an old, kind of rustic brick building. Pans through into a hallway with okay, it's a city, fine, whatever. We're going back a few years as well, so it might be smaller. Either way, it doesn't matter. We'll say we're in the suburbs. Camera pans through the various offices, finely polished and varnished wooden doors, frosted glass on each. Camera slowly swings forward and over one of the windows, and in gold letters bordered by black, Jeb's Sleuth Booth. As the camera kind of morphs through the crystal glass. Wolfman, what do we see?
An older gentleman, early 40s, 43, but years of age. He's got his, he's sitting at his desk. That's kind of unkempt papers on the top. Slow whirling ceiling fan that's kind of wobbly. It's just kind of churning away, little squeakies here and there. He's got his feet up on the desk and is kind of lounging, taking a little nap. Cowboy boots, basic jeans, collared shirt that's unbuttoned a little bit. Older, grizzled, kind of weathered look for his face with sunken cheeks and a bit of gray coming in his slicked back black hair. Cigarette hanging out of his mouth that's mostly burnt out.
And his full name?
Jebediah Johnson, or JJ, his friends call him.
Of Jeb's Sleuth Booth. What has JJ been doing over these past few months leading up to today?
Scrounging for the next job. Always, I mean, as it pans over the desk, you do see a document or more of a police file open of a unsolved cold case file of one Brandon Thompson. Kind of a mess of disorganized papers mixed with it. So he's always been kind of coming back to that whenever he has quote-unquote free time, but tries to fill his days with odd jobs that he can get from his police buddy or any contact in the police station. Spending time with his basset hound Booker and going on walks in the morning. It's like his daily morning routine. And
okay, so we are going to do some home actions. We are going to do some home actions here. So based on what you've said, that sounds to me like you've been staying on the case.
Yep.
And fulfilling responsibilities.
Yep.
I will let you know that if you stay on the case, you do lose a bond, so it's best to do that first and then fulfill your responsibilities afterwards.
Okay.
Okay, so staying on the case, you can give me either oh no, I roll it secretly. Okay, hang on. Ooh. What's higher of yours, criminology or occult?
Probably criminology.
Criminology.
Yeah.
Okay. Huge. I'm assuming you can't see that?
Nope.
Big. Remind me about Brandon, this cold case.
It's way back when JJ was a sheriff in a smaller adjacent town. Brandon was a recruit that they went on a call for an unknown dispute, unknown disturbance. Someone reported some loud noises or something unusual, and they went to go investigate, and Brandon was the recruit that was killed by the mysterious man that they found.
Okay.
Which is also, that probably should note, there is a 44 caliber bullet on the desk that has Brandon's name etched into the side of it.
Hell yeah.
That he is just kind of absentmindedly playing with or just kind of fiddling with.
Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
So when you're looking through this you're looking through these cases, the report of this man who killed Brandon, not that you speak about it, JJ, I assume to many people.
No, probably just Arnie.
Just Arnie.
Mm-hmm.
Was he there?
No, but he's the bartender, and JJ would have tried to drown his
sorrows.
And somewhat, not responsibility, what's the word? He feels guilty about it. Responsible.
Okay.
So he drowned it in whiskey, and Arnie was the provider.
Okay. you find, like, as you're looking through, you're pouring through notes, going over other police reports from other cities and towns and stuff nearby. You come across one that creeps up that piques your interest. It's not in Texas, but in Arizona. So, I believe next state over, or 2 states over. It's fairly close.
It's close,
anyway.
yeah.
Yeah. Of the murder of Talia Nunez and her family. There were reports at the time of, like a shadowy figure moving quicker than expected. All very similar vibes to what you saw that night.
Okay.
And so you kind of take a note and, maybe if you get a chance, you could head out that way. It's a pretty old case now. We're talking 35 years old.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's a thin lead, but it's something. You haven't had anything, so.
Okay.
Cool. Write that down somewhere because I will forget.
Got it. Oh yeah, I got it.
With that done, you need to roll me 1d6. You gain 2 sanity.
Nice. Okay.
And one of your bonds is reduced by 1.
Okay.
Huge. And then we roll to the fulfill responsibilities as you spend time with your dog. Give me a sanity test. Fuck me, 72 sanity is massive.
Right?
Yeah, so it's 1d6, but your only bond is reduced by 1, so you can go ahead and retick that bond back up. As you fulfill responsibilities, as you neglect your dog for a little bit. By working the case, maybe you forget to walk him one day. Like, you let him out still, but, you're so engrossed, and then the next day you take him down the park and get him a doggy ice cream or something.
Yeah. All is forgiven for pup cups, I think they're called. Whatever.
Pup cups, that's it. Yeah, pup cups. Let's change to. Honestly, man.
Oh, it's
he
insane.
rolled so well. So well.
Yeah, there are some ridiculous looking stats.
Yeah. Yeah, when he rolled, it's like, 15, a 16, a 15, a 14, a 13, an 11. It's like, my God, man.
I don't even think Gertrude had like a 15. I think her highest was 13 or something.
14.
14?
In intelligence, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, we kind of cut back to JJ at his desk, drifting in and out of consciousness, when you hear as your phone on the desk begins to vibrate.
We'll snatch it up, click it open. Hello.
Hello there, is this Jebediah Johnson?
It is. What can I do
This
you
is
for?
ASAC, Atomic Klein of the DEA.
All right.
I was put your way by a friend of yours. He said, you got a nose for investigation.
If the price is right, sure.
Well, I'm gonna need you up in Chicago as soon as possible.
You have my interest.
We, got something funny going on down here, and no one's willing to look at it. But I got told you might be the guy to speak to. Any job for a price.
I would inherently be skeptical and want to roll human int, even though I know it's, fine, but I'm trusting.
10, 50. I forgot you got 50 in human as well. Seems on the level. You can ask for his agent number and look it up and stuff like that, like, if you want to.
I think
if this dude's DEA agent, he'll have credentials that he can give you.
I think it'd be too intriguing to not just go look. So,
Okay.
you said immediately. Do you have means of transport? Or am I getting myself up there?
We'll reimburse you for any cost of the journey. It'll be part of your pay package.
All right. Who am I meeting
Okay,
in Chicago?
Need you to meet at the club called Halo on X Street and Y Avenue.
All right, I'll be there. Click.
You click the phone. Camera cuts. Where do we find Clive in this moment?
Just middle of the day. Shot pans down to a shirtless man with a little longer beard than you saw in last time. The little hair that's grown in slicked back, adding more to his workshop gym area as he's just sawing and doing general woodcraft, adding onto his shack. It's a bit more than a shack now. It's more like a, this could sound stupid, but like a trailer on the ground instead of like a mobile one.
So like a stilted one, yeah.
Yeah. As he just expands it, as he keeps himself away a bit more.
Okay. And what has Clive been doing in the 9 months since
He has been
Groversville?
attending therapy.
You and fucking... Yeah, okay. Both. I mean, that's fair. That was a rough mission. So, okay. Clive's been attending therapy. Who is Clive's therapist?
It's actually one of his bonds.
Hell yeah.
Remember? Dr. Westbrook.
Dr. Westbrook. Big. Okay, you go to see Dr. Westbrook. And when you are there, she's... what's been going on? Tell me what's been happening. Do you tell her...
Now, she knows that Clive's actually alive, so she would have some knowledge of Delta Green. So do you want me a bureaucracy roll to Stone to see if he can disclose certain details so he can better seek help?
I would see with a 44 and with the time that you've got, you can just speak to Stone and get like a Delta Green approved therapist if you want Westbrook to be a friendly who kind of knows about that stuff.
Yeah, she already knows about him being alive, so...
Okay, that goes for like anyone in Delta Green, by the way, I suppose. Like, I hadn't thought about that, but that's a good point. Okay.
So yeah, he's open, honest. Talks
Okay.
about... Because he obviously has a hang-up about losing team members because of his backstory.
What happened? Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Okay. Give me... She believes you. She doesn't think you're liar delusions. I need a luck roll. Just a D100 flat.
yes, sir.
Big. Give me a D6. You gain 5 sanity.
Thanking
That's-
you.
Fucking huge. You're gonna need it.
Fucking no.
So, yeah, you go to therapy, you kind of spill and pour everything out to Dr. Westbrook, and she's, listening and talking, and you get a sense from looking at her, actually, she's going to roll a sanity check, just listening to this. Oh, she fails. Not good. Oh, okay. You can see what you tell her definitely affects her, and... how do I put this? Not gets you more sympathy, but like she's very understanding, and you can see in her eyes that she's maybe been through something similar, and that's why she's a Delta Green approved therapist. But it goes well. This is over like the course of months that you've been speaking to her, by the way, and like, trying to sort your shit out and get your head back on track after everything, just in general that's going on with Clive. In the meantime, when he's not at therapy, what else is he doing?
He was going to work on his dexterity.
Okay, so you can do 2, remember. You can do 2 stats or a skill and a stat,
So,
or 2 skills.
I'm going to do a skill and a stat. I'm
Okay.
going to do surgery and dexterity.
Okay.
So
you want to give me both rolls? You want to fail both of them?
I know, right? Surgery is there.
Huge.
Yeah, cool. Come on.
Dexterity.
No,
Okay.
damn
It's
you!
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Give me 3d6. Oh.
Ooh.
Still 5 more points in surgery. It's better than nothing.
And I think a bond takes a -1 for that.
Yep.
So I will take a -1 off Westbrook for that, and we'll just say that's the effects of.
And so, yeah,
oh
shit, I forgot about that. You did deflect.
Deflect onto Owen.
No, yes, you projected onto Owen. 4 points. Oh no, 2. Sorry, because you did it before as well. How does that manifest? How does Clive reduce his bond with Owen?
Just as usual, Owen phoning, and then Clive actually picks up for once, and Owen just gives him both barrels.
Where the fuck have you been, man? What the hell? I thought you were fucking dead.
Close. He's just really despondent and detached, and he just gives Owen like, I'm sorry. He just apologized to Owen, but Owen's just fucking infuriated.
Sure.
So
hell,
yeah.
I mean, I say hell yeah, that's bad. But you can untick the box.
Did I already take 2 off Owen?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Looks that way. It's a 3.
So yeah, you were at 5. No, 4. Sorry, 4. So you took 1 off because you trained skills, and that was last session. Oh, the start of Convergence when he rang you and you didn't pick up, and you lost a point there because you were training, and then you projected, I think, 2 onto him.
So I'll take him down to 1.
No. You've already done it. It's fine. Like so, you were at 4. And then you've gone down to 3,
okay.
So you're fine. You've already done it. I made you do it at the time when you deflect. It's just you have to show it in the next home scene how it happens.
Yes.
For a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Okay, cool. We are actually going to leave Clive there for the moment, and as we just kind of check in with him, we're going to head over to our resident happy man and great sleeper, Mr. Parker Voorhees. What the fuck has he been doing for the last 9 months?
He has been trying to get his life back together. Obviously, Gertrude's death is pretty traumatic, and he kind of like it was all theoretical before this. He knew that people could get killed in this line of work, but this is the first time it's happened to him. So he's kind of taken it that right. I've only got 1 life. I have to use it as best I can. So. He's still slumming it up at the YMCA, but he's got himself a job in a restaurant as a basic bitch dishwasher.
Yeah.
Trying to work his way back up again. He kind of doesn't want, because he's lost his friend, he's lost his wife. I say lost as in he's lost a bond with them.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to lose the last one he has, which is his son. So one of his home actions is going to be he's working to try and salvage anything that he can as regards his relationship with his son.
Okay. So with that's fulfill responsibilities, give me, if you want to do therapy first, which will make your fulfilling responsibilities easier, but you will lose 1 point from a bond. So it's up to you. If you fail the sanity test, you still gain 1 to the bond, but then it will drop back down afterwards. Unless you try and fulfill responsibilities.
Like these are obviously things that are going on all like throughout the 9 months, both the therapy that he goes to seek and the working on the son. So we can do it in either order, whichever.
It's up to you.
Do therapy first.
Okay, give me. So do you speak to Delta Green or do you seek out your own therapist?
So he seeks out his own, but obviously he doesn't have a lot of resources, so he's basically availing of the kind of equivalent of free therapy. So she's not a particularly good therapist necessarily, but
okay, that's fine. And what exactly do you tell her?
He doesn't tell her the entire truth. He tells her that he lost his friend and colleague Gertrude during surgery, but doesn't tell her how everything that came before that, as in
Okay.
aliens, violence,
Yeah.
etc.
Okay. Give me a luck check.
It's just a D100, right?
Yep. Okay. So you gain 1 sanity.
Not very often I can say that.
As you don't tell the whole truth, and so the way she can speak to you, or the therapist can speak to you, is limited because you've obviously provided limited information, but it still helps to get the fact that you lost someone you know off your chest and speak to someone who can at least help you with like the stages of grief and how to deal with loss, which is, you know, regardless of how you've lost someone, it's loss is loss, as it were. So yeah, it's helping. It's not going as great as you would like, but it's helping. So that would reduce your bond by 1, but we'll do the fulfill responsibilities first because Parker's in such a bad fucking way. I feel like giving you a little bit of a helping hand. So roll me a sanity check. Huge! Absolutely huge! Roll me a d6. You gain 5 with your son.
5.
5. Up to the max of your charisma, which is currently 5, so it goes up to 5, which is good.
That is huge.
Huge. Okay. So, you get yourself a job. I'm assuming in Detroit still.
Yep.
Massive. You get yourself a job cleaning dishes, and you make yourself, in doing so, make yourself more available for your son. You pick yourself up a small place so he can come over and start seeing you more often. You start cooking him dinner, taking him out, attending his soccer games or American football, whatever he plays. It's complete rugby. They have a rugby team in Detroit. He plays rugby because that's who Dave is.
I am wearing a rugby jersey.
You absolutely are. And it goes well. Fuck, man. Jake is appreciating the effort that you put in. And there's still, based on the fact that your bond can't get that high, there's still a little bit of tension or awkwardness, maybe.
But it's a lot better than it was.
But it's a lot better than it was. He's not about to fucking kick you to the curb and never speak to you again. So that's huge. Massive. Could be worth looking at working on your charisma next home thing that you have. So, either way, massive. We will, as we check in with Parker and it flashes through the last 9 months, we will leave him there as well. And we will cut back to Mr. JJ Jebediah Johnson. As you arrive in... where is it? Chicago, baby! The Windy City! It is
We don't see anything. I don't know if we're supposed to.
Is it not? No, is it got... Why did the token vision be on
Token
for a
vision.
fucking scene? There it
See
is.
now.
We don't use tokens in this. I don't know why this fucking token vision is on. Chicago, baby. The Windy City. Woo. You hop out of a taxi, JJ, and you are stood in front of this club. There are DEA cars, Chicago PD cars, a police line, press everywhere. And you step out of the car, and there is just bodies in front of you everywhere. Chatter. Could you answer this question? Another question. Officer,
Immediately regrets his decision to come here. He just pulls out a cigarette, lights it, starts pushing past people.
You start to bustle your way through. You get a couple of, hey, what the hell, man? Or watch where you're going. Then you get to the police line, and there's just a general beat cop there who, whoa, sir. Can't let you through. This is a police line.
I was someone here, youngster, Johnson.
By who exactly?
ASAC from the DEA called.
What did I call him?
A couple days ago. ASAC? That's what I have.
Yeah, it was ASAC.
ASAC.
It was ASAC, but I can't remember the name what I gave him. Honest to God, I came up with it on the fly. Hector or Tom? Is it Hector?
Oh, I didn't hear a name. Sorry, I thought ASAC was his name.
No, ASAC is his rank in the DEA.
Oh, okay.
Assistant Special Agent in Charge, Hector Ruiz. I think it was. Either way, we'll change it. Retconning it because I need to start writing names down more often.
Hector Ruiz.
Okay then. Let me just get him for you. He kind of turns around and shouts over to, "Yo, Klein, Special Agent Klein, where's Ruiz? Got a man. What's your name, sir? Johnson?
Yeah, tell him JJ's here."
Says a man named JJ is here. You see the kind of tall, dark-haired, skinny man that he spoke to, got a DEA windbreaker on. They all look the part. Turns, looks, mutters something, pulls up the walkie from his hip, mutters something into a few words into it, and gives the nod. All right then, go on through, and he lifts the tape up for you.
I just pass through.
And as soon as you step into the police line, cameras all on you. Flash, 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 flash. Who's this? What? Sir, can we get a moment of your time? Like microphones being held out towards you.
He immediately reaches for his gun, this big 45 that's at his hip.
Okay, Are you doing this openly, or are you kind of
Yeah, I'm not drawing it, but his hand does go to it, for sure. It's just on a belt around his waist. It's not hidden at all.
You fucking psycho. I love it.
I'm a fan. I'm
a huge fan of this. Sure, give me a charisma or a persuade, whatever's better. Actually, with your 50 and a gun, give it to me with a plus 20.
Well, persuade or what?
Or charisma, just flat, like a raw charisma.
Sure.
Your charisma is 50. Oh, hell yeah, with a
Okay.
plus 20, that's a success even without the plus 20. Huge. The attention rises among the crowd immediately. You see a couple of hands like falter with the microphones held out, and a few of the cameras slowly kind of drift away from your location. You get a hand goes down to your hand, looks at you, and it's the officer that let you through the picket. Now, you may be here, but you ain't pulling no gun on civilians.
My apologies. I'm not used to this.
Just make your way in.
I'll let go and yeah.
Just go. Yeah.
Just go through.
The attention immediately kind of you can feel their eyes boring into you as you walk into this club. You enter into Halo, this club. There's a short ramp up to where there would be the bouncers and a ticket booth for the events. From ahead, you can see there's the coat rack section, the dressing room bit, where they take your coats. Coat check, that's the one.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a big double set of doors on your left. And the more you look at it, you're like, oh, this building kind of looks like a renovated church type building. It's kind of old, very old for where it is. Big stone archway with iron banded wooden doors and big, painted black and against dark wood.
Yeah.
And they open out onto a large dance floor. There's a bar to your right, and straight ahead is a raised plinth where the DJ booth would be. You can see above loads of rafters of lights and a balcony mezzanine that kind of edges around from behind you to roughly level with the DJ booth and then stops. There's sets of doors on your left and some archways and stuff, and then to the right there's another doorway leading through to what you can see would be the toilets. And in the room, suits fucking everywhere. Let's get some more suspenseful music on. Just suits fucking everywhere, Jeb. Very quickly, your attention is caught by a Hispanic-looking gentleman. He's maybe average height, a little bit on the porky side. Gun and radio at his hip. Looking a bit smartly dressed compared to the rest of the special agents, still with a DEA windbreaker jacket, and he's got his badge firmly in the front pocket. He calls you over, waves you over. You see as you get close, this is ASAC, Hector Ruiz. Holds out his hand. He's got like a steely-eyed gaze and big, meaty, rough hands.
It's nice to meet you, and I'll shake his hand firmly as
nice
well.
Yeah, it's fucking Predator handshake style. Muscles bulge and veins pop. Like, Dylan, you son of a bitch! Kind of handshake, you know? Not like that, okay, but yeah. Get to the shower. Okay,
Sorry.
Every time, man. Every time.
It's required when Arnie comes up.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Oh, thank you for coming out so quickly. Got ourselves a little case of something, and I'm being shut down by my superiors. So, if you'd like to come with me.
Lead the way.
He leads you through to the door, the back right of the dance floor, leading through to the toilets. Inside, the door is held open by a little doorstop on the floor, and you see it's like one that can go either way. Spread out on the floor with loads of little evidence markers and pools of dried, sticky blood is the body of a maybe mid-20s Caucasian man. He's wearing brand new Adidas sneakers, fresh jeans, nice fitted shirt, and he has like a satchel at his hip. And he has just been torn to fucking shreds. There is smashed glass, tiles chipped everywhere, blood sprays up the wall. You see that they've had to bring in a floodlight into this room to light the room up. As you look up with your forensics, you can see the light bulbs are shattered outwards and broken. One of the bathroom stall doors hangs slightly off its hinges. It's a fucking mess, JJ, in here. And Mr. Hector Ruiz points down. This is Danny Mercer. Now, Danny is a drug dealer. And we found some tubes of this on him. And he holds out a small little glass tube that's thin in the middle that you can kind of like snap. And inside is this crystal shimmering purple powder.
I recognize it of any known narcotic.
You've been in the program for a while now.
Yeah.
You very much know what this is off immediately. And immediately, alarm bells are ringing. This is a drug known as Reverb. Reverb was a 90s rave drug. And it was fucking huge for a good 4 years there in the 90s, until the late 90s when, funnily enough, not the police, but mafia crackdowns within Chicago slowly kicked it out of the city. You know that the last time Reverb was out on the streets, there was a lot of supernatural happenings, and that when the case was wrapped up, Delta Green put a specific, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, hard cut alarm on Reverb. If any person within the program finds any evidence of Reverb being a thing again, you need to call it in immediately.
How much? So I have already met Delta Green through my first encounter, right? So I'm familiar-ish with them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a contact though, do I?
You would have like an email or a phone number, but you would have a specific kind of domain. How do I put this? How do I word this? The way that Delta Green operatives get activated is they get invited to the opera. I think I told you this, didn't I?
You did, yep.
You would know that to do that, you would send an email or leave a voicemail saying the opera's in town in Chicago. And then think the gears behind the scenes would get moving.
What is the protocol for trying to figure out if another person knows of Delta Green without saying they know Delta Green? Like, would I say, like, has an opera been called for or something like that?
No.
Okay.
Delta Green operates on strict secrecy, so you don't
Right.
know anyone outside of your circle.
Okay. Have others been called here besides myself?
Not that I'm aware of, no. The Chicago PD called it in once we found out it was a drug issue. We came on the scene. We've been investigating this drug for a few months now, and what I know, we've been investigating gangs engaged in smuggling and drugs. Some of our auditors reconstructed some of the financial books out of interviews and uncovered financial records. The audit found a disturbing pattern of mid-level employees vanishing without a trace. A common factor seems to be the involvement of, and he holds up the Reverb to you. Now, I can't get at any of the dealers without evidence, and so I was recommended a little bit of time ago your services. And strictly, you're not meant to be here, but I can grease the wheels of bureaucracy and make it seem like you are, but other than that, I can't do much for you. You got anyone you can call for help?
I think I can manage something.
Well, I'm gonna let you know now. You do not have, what we would call jurisdiction on this matter. So, I can only help you so far, like I said, and you gotta keep yourself out of trouble.
Well, no worries. Eggshells here. I got you.
All right. You can feel free to look around the crime scene. And he kind of pockets from him and goes, I got you one of these. And he holds up, and it's like a temporary forensics, like a third-party forensics pass for this crime scene.
Okay.
DEA guest, special, contracted
You got me.
forensics or whatever.
You got me the VIP pass. Oh, that's nice. I'll just clip it to my belt or something.
Yeah. Cool. If you got any questions, I'll be out on the floor or out front dealing with the press.
Oh, yeah, good luck with that. Bunch of bolters.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get to work.
Right, you're off. Come on, boys. Lead the man to his job. And there's a couple of suits in there that are looking around and taking photos, and they very quickly follow Hector out of the room.
He leave the vial, or did he take it with him?
You can take it with him, but you can see quickly that there's some like spilt out of the dealer's bag.
I'm gonna take a sample of that. For sure.
Just gonna pick one of them up, yeah? All right, cool.
Do it once over, and then, well, first off, these, well, I was gonna say claw marks, but the damage that's done, but in this room and to the body, can I get a sense of maybe something that caused it? If it was slashing, if it's blunt force.
Your forensics is good, isn't it?
70, yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. In answer to your question, yes to all.
Okay. It's just utter
Blunt
chaos.
force, cuts, rips, tears. Just pure fucking something just completely and utterly mauled this person.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do once over the rest of the club to see if there's anything else out of the ordinary.
Okay. That's gonna take you a little bit, but you can. And
Would I
looking
know?
around the go on.
Would I know that trying to get word out to Delta Green would be a bigger priority than just like looking around here for one?
With this particular instance, probably, yeah.
Okay, that's okay. Then I'm just gonna leave it for now, and then I'm gonna try and find internet cafe or library that has
You would have a
public
number
access.
as well that you could leave a message.
Okay. Then I'll just click out. I would call the number. I would say requests for an opera. Pause. Reverb. Chicago Club. Halo. And then click it.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of just got like an automated, thank you for calling, you know, like one of those, please leave your message after the tone.
Yep.
And yeah, you leave that about 30 seconds later.
Hello.
As your phone rings in your pocket. This is Agent Stone. We got your message. We're sending out the invites. They'll be with you tomorrow. You got an address?
I will give him XY Street.
Yep.
Corner of. Blah, blah, blah.
Cool. Hell yeah. Gotcha. We'll be sending them out as soon as possible. Click. The phone goes. You do not find anything else in the club.
Okay.
And we cut to black. Parker, where would you be when you receive your invitation to the opera?
Work.
At work?
Yep.
Okay.
So he cuts.
You
and
are
covers
collecting.
them.
You're busboying. You're
Yeah,
out on the
pretty much.
floor, picking up, and a man just hands you a small ticket.
He kind of glances at it. and
Chicago, Illinois, a night at the opera.
I presume it's going to be a case of he has to basically go right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he'll kind of glance at the card, kind of glance back at the man, and just nod wearily, take off his apron.
Clink with a kind of smash of, not smash, but a clash of cutlery and crockery. You put the tray down, apron off with a thwap as you fling it down, and you just out the back door
Yeah, kind of getting
into
all
a
these
taxi.
evil looks from your fellow employees, leaving them
Yeah.
in the weeds.
Well, luckily you've been fulfilling responsibilities, so at the moment you're all good. You just say to your boss, I'm feeling awful, I'm going home. They're not happy, but you're not going to get fired, so it's all good. Wearily, you hail a taxi, hop in. You probably don't even have to fly. It's only round the corner from you. Detroit, Michigan, and Illinois are right next to each other, so you're just going around one of the Great Lakes, I believe. Either way, you can
Greyhound
drive.
bus.
Have you got a car?
He doesn't have a car now. He'd hop on the next Greyhound bus over towards Chicago is.
Sure. Sure, you to public transport, and as you hop on the bus and the doors close, the camera cuts. Where do we find Clive when he gets his invitation?
Oh, shack.
Just at his shack?
Yeah. Sipping some whiskey, having a cigarette.
Okay. Much like always, the whirring chopper blades from the horizon getting louder and louder. And you're used to this by now, Clive. You know what's coming.
Just stands up, heads inside, and grabs his duffel bag.
Yeah, just gets his gear that's already ready to go. His Gertrude freshly fucking cleaned and oiled.
Yeah, that's in a separate flight case.
Yeah. And the chopper lands. Choppers, the rotors don't even slow down, Clive. As you hop on, and as the feet of the chopper pass through the camera, it like fades up to black. You are all called in to the local DEA office in Chicago, wherever it is they're operating out of. Let's say for Kristie's, they're operating out of a place called McAnally's Bar. It's not magical in this world, unfortunately, but it's a bar run by a very stern-looking older man, solid as a rock. Just grunts at you when you order a drink, and he has this ale that blows your fucking mind. But it's room temperature, which is kind of odd. You'd think maybe cold it would be a lot better, but he gives you a kind of... He fucking bogs you out when you ask for one cold. He does not like it. So you sit down in this bar, and... JJ?
Changed his nickname to Jeb, because you called him Jeb, and I like it way more.
Jeb, you received a phone call from Stone last night. Afterwards. And he says... He gives you a little bit of information, along with a kind of like a photo of a scrap piece of paper. In fact, let's do it. Let's give you...
We have a handout?
We have an evidence board, my guy. If you look in the top left,
already?
you should see the Reverberations evidence board. So it's empty currently, but this will be where all the evidence is going to go. You are told that you, Jeb, are technically the handler for this mission.
Oh shit, okay.
You are to find the source of reverb, cut off the supply, and destroy, hand back, get rid of, in any way, but any source of reverb that you find, like any vial, anything like that. Get it gone. And a picture... you were also told that in the 1990s, this is a little bit of information that Stone managed to dig up in this time. He's like, in the 90s, the reverb was connected to a drug called to the Chicago Chow Chow street gangs. What is your anthropology and history scores?
Anthropology 60, history is... History's 10.
Okay, so it's Chochos, sorry. The Chochos are most often found in Malaysia and mainland Southeast Asia. This is kind of like off the top of the head what you know about them as he mentions them. The Vietnamese Chochos were US allies in the Vietnam War, and many of them emigrated to the US after suffering terribly as a consequence. They are also known as the Takoa, the Yuchi, the Chowchuas, and the Takoans. I can post that in the chat for you, so you guys can...
Yes, please.
See, so there's that one. You know that the Chochos have been subject to deep prejudice and persecution among other Southeast Asian communities, thanks in part to an odd religion that involves ritual sacrifice, self-mutilation, and cannibalism. A well-funded advocacy group, the Chowchua American Advocacy Alliance, struggles to protect the Chochos' reputation and improve their social, political, and economic standings. You kind of glaze through and browse through the internet that night and just see what's going on. And you find a couple of articles about them and writings. Which I don't know if one of you wants to read that out. This is something that obviously JJ's going to be telling you at the table as you all of you guys meet. So, someone's got to read it. I ain't doing it.
Oh, sure. Sorry. Just reading the one on the right. Culture Watch Chicago News at 9. Transcripts. Amanda Klein, Culture Watch host. I'm here with Chicago businesswoman Cho Tazo. Ms. Cho is president of Genetic Agricultural Products and founder of the Chow Chow American Advocacy Alliance. Ms. Cho, I understand you have some issues with Dr. Bull's study. The Chow Chow Advocacy Alliance, thank you. Thanks for having me on the show, Amanda. Let me say at the outset, I am not here as a business owner. I am here as a proud Chow Chow, born and raised in Chicago. Go Bulls!
Go Bulls!
And you're right, but you're putting it too mildly. The fact is, this study by Henrietta Cole.
So the study is this one on the left that we haven't actually looked at yet. It's fine.
Okay. There's nothing more than racist.
Pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience. Her so-called findings aren't fit for
a phrenologist's dream journal. And then it goes, phrenology is the study of the shape of the head and believing that if you change certain parts of the shape, you get different personality traits and stuff. They go into it in Discworld, I believe, a little bit. There's a phrenologist that Vimes runs into at some point.
There is?
Okay.
Yeah. So, Amity and Norms in the Chowchilla Diaspora, a study by Henrietta Cole, Department of Anthropology, University of Chicago, 1126 East 59th Street, Chicago, Illinois. Interviews with members of the Chowchilla tribes in the US and in their traditional homelands in Southeast Asia, cross-reference with a review of historical literature, reveal distinctive norms that recur across the contexts and cultures into which the Chowchilla assimilate. We study Chowchilla traditions that take the values of physical strength and psychological dominance that all societies treasure and embrace them to a hypertrophic degree that excludes the ideas of fondness or natural affection. There's no way to say I love you in the Chowchilla language. The closest analogue would be I take pleasure in your deference. The Chowchilla struggle to maintain cultural identity necessitated an embrace of taboos such as incest and anthropophagy. Tribal hierarchies were established by power, display, and violence, which extended to interpersonal interactions and shaped emotional rules and semantics. And it continues on as it basically goes into their culture, saying how the weak are abused, the top are malevolent deities who are not owned by reverence or loyalty, but by fear. Yeah. It goes into and then obviously the Miss Cho completely denies that any of that happened, blah, 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 blah. You also find out that most Chochos will speak Malay, Vietnamese, Cambodian, or Chinese linguistics. The Chocho language is very little known outside of the insular communities that they have. So this is what you found out. Okay. Along with what Stone sent you, which is a note that is a warning. Which says the Chochos are a corrupted people. Do not trust them.
I appreciate Stone's spelling of that.
That's how it's spelled in the book as well.
Oh, is it? Oh, and then the handout was spelled differently. Okay.
No, so all Chochos are Chowchillas, but not all Chowchillas are Chochos.
Oh.
So they're they're like a clan within the bigger scope of the community, as it were.
Alrighty.
Cho Cho's is the top level, right?
Chow Chua is the top level.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. Yes,
The
Chow
Chow-Chows
Chua.
are a sect of the Chow Chewer.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking confusing, isn't it? I actually had to Google last night how to pronounce Cho because I was like, I don't want to get that wrong. Can you imagine me saying that wrong for fucking 4 sessions at 4 hours apiece?
They sound like fucking J.K. Rowling characters.
Oh my god, man. Oh, I can also reveal the cool picture of Chicago. Let's go, baby.
Go Bulls!
Go Bulls! So you'll sit down at the table. These 3 things are shared among the 3 of you. And you are told, like I said, to find the source of the drug, cut off the supply, and you're given this warning. That's it. What you guys have on you is what you have on you. And there's no way to requisition stuff. What do you do? We can start at like the start as you introduce each other if you want.
Sure. Howdy, gentlemen. I have a whiskey ready for both of you.
It's like midday.
Oh yeah.
Clive walks in with a whiskey.
There's an empty whiskey glass and a full
Pours
whiskey
his
glass.
whiskey into the other whiskey.
There's an empty whiskey glass, did you say?
Yeah, there's an empty one next to me, and there's a full one on the other side of me. So I'm already like 3 knuckles deep.
Clive and Parker, what do you do?
I
Parker will
am.
kind of
Go ahead.
walk in and nod to Clive and kind of do the inverse head tilt Clive.
Parker.
And then he'll turn towards Jebediah and... Who are you?
Well, howdy. I'm to be your handler on this particular occasion. My name is Jeb. At least Jeb to my friends. Jebediah to those who've seen me naked and have been lucky enough to handle Barbara here. And he puts the .45 revolver on the table.
What, your dick was called Barbara then?
No, that's called something
Jeb's
else.
dick is called the truth. Because you can't handle the truth.
Oh, fuck, man.
I don't mean to be a front, but I want to gauge a little bit of a level of y'all's understanding. Is this your first assignment? Or first opera that you've been to?
Let's no.
I consider myself a connoisseur at this point.
Oh, excellent. Then there won't be any babysitting. What about your knowledge on reverb?
0.
I presume we wouldn't know anything about it.
No, I would say not. You guys haven't been in the program that long, and most of the stuff, yeah, this would only be known by like agents from back in the time. Actually, then again,
Just want to tick the box, baby.
sure, yeah, with a 10. What's your history, Clive? Give me a roll. Take the box.
Tick the box.
I would say no. You're fairly fresh agents, and the program hasn't gotten around to telling you yet because they're good like that.
All right, then I'll pull out the little vial of reverb I have.
You see this shimmering crystalline purple powder that shifts within the tube.
This is
like
reverb.
one of those like glittery drinks that you turn around
So
and like
it's
just
like-
spin. Yeah.
No, so like you'd break it in half and then snort it.
But no, it's like it's actively moving while.
No, just as he pulls it up, you just see the grains kind of shifting and
okay.
moving.
And I'll go.
Reach out for it. I don't know if he's going to be allowed to take it, but
Or Parker just does a line.
I just
I was
kinda
gonna
arch an
basically-
eyebrow.
Parker is just gonna kind of.
I'll get to the bottom of this, damn it.
Sniff it.
I don't have a problem.
Parker was gonna not snort it, but sniff it, kind of just. Walk
So
it under his nose.
it's a closed, so it's like
Yeah.
double-ended with a thin bit in the middle. It's still completely closed up.
He's just jerking Jebediah's train a little bit. To see how he reacts.
As I hand this over, I'll slide over some crime scene photos of Club Halo. This is the last gentleman to ingest that.
Quite the side effects then.
Yeah, you see just heinous photos of a man who's been ripped to pieces.
So what you're saying is I shouldn't, and then he'll move it towards his nose and sniff it.
Well, I mean, you could, but I don't know how much longer you'd be on this earth. Because our tasks are to find the source, stop them, and destroy all reverb.
He would also have told you that like it has unnatural side effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not the
Well,
best
sure.
idea.
We'll keep it as a last resort then.
You're just a fucking shithouse.
Credentials.
Yeah, I'll slide over.
You don't have credentials.
I was gonna say I'll slide over my PI badge. There you go. That's what you get.
Oh, I meant us, but
Oh sure. I mean, you can show me yours, fine.
That you would know, Clive, that not every mission you get credentials. Yeah.
He was asking if we had credentials. For the
Oh
mission,
hell
essentially,
no. We are ghosts. We aren't supposed to be here. We do not have jurisdiction. So it's gonna be a fun opera.
Clive just shifts a look to his flight case containing his shotgun, like, maybe.
And I'll go over all the other Cho details and street gangs, and that it was the like 90s rave drug. And do y'all want to
down on what? Yeah.
do y'all want to see the club?
Yeah, Parker was gonna suggest the club. Is that near to, I don't know if it's territory or, I'm not sure territory is the right word, but the area where Chochos would live in Chicago or operate, or like, I don't know, there's a Asian quarter in Chicago.
So I would say that you would know that the Chocho community is embedded in the city's larger Southeast Asian neighborhoods. If you wanted to go and speak to some, you absolutely could. You already know of Miss Cho, who's part of the Chowchua American Advocacy Alliance. You could also speak to them and get some names, or approach them if you wanted to.
We also have the lead of Danny Mercer, the actual drug dealer.
Yeah, so you could ask around as well. Like, you can go back to the club and maybe get the names of people who work there. Is also an option to go that route and see if you can find another dealer, or
We have a list of his phone contacts, associates, relationships, anything.
the DEA have confiscated his phone.
That's a no.
That certainly make things more difficult.
Well, it's not going to be an easy one. Would I have any friends in, I would assume not, but in this police? The Chicago PD? Any connections there?
I did say, Dave, it was connected with them in the 90s.
Oh, okay.
With Chocho street gangs that were disrupted by the mafia in the early 2000s.
Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure where that whole angle was coming from.
Yeah. So they were kind of the ones peddling it back in the day, from what you can gather.
Gotcha.
Or they were connected with it in some way. What did you ask? Sorry, Jeb?
Oh, if I had any connections to the Chicago PD.
Give me a luck check.
16.
Oh, you're still Gertrude. Let me
Oh.
change you. That was
How am I still-
horrible. Seeing Gertrude dead. I've changed it. Don't
Five
worry.
immediately makes a sanity roll. No!
No! Okay. So, yeah, let's say, you do. One Roscoe Tillman, ex-K9 handler. You would know now works as a desk jockey within the Chicago PD.
What was the last? Roscoe
Tillman.
Oh, man. Well, I have a connection with Chicago PD. We can take a look and see if we can get any information on Danny Mercer.
I mean, that's a start. It's better than anything.
I would say. No, don't worry, it's fine. It's gonna be fine.
I don't like it when you do that.
Do what? Roll me D100.
Fuck it.
Okay, cool. Carry on.
Wonder which one of us was just abducted and
and brutalized by some Miko.
Yeah.
Who lost time? What time is it? What fucking time is it?
Did anyone else feel that?
Maybe it was
Who
me
are you?
again.
Who are you?
Do you want to go talk to Cho, Miss Cho? While I go talk to my contact?
Good. It's a good start.
Yeah, why not? I'll go have a talk with the old buddy. Why don't you two stay together and we'll meet back here, say a couple hours?
Yeah.
All right. And I'll just slam the rest of the whiskey, holster Barbara, and walk on out.
Does he have spurs on his boots?
No, God, no.
Oh,
Please.
I was hoping.
Those are only for formal occasions.
Okay.
He has to keep a low profile, so no spurs.
No spurs. Damn. Okay. Hell yeah. Who wants to go first? Don't all rush.
Doesn't matter to me. I'll go
I'll do it.
first. Fuck it.
Okay.
No, fuck you. I'll go first.
Rollies.
Rollies.
Alright.
Go for it.
All right.
We've gone from no one wanting to go first to oh.
Hey. Oh, it was D20. That was a D20.
That was a D20. You need to roll D100.
Oh.
It's D100 in this game.
I
my
win!
guy. No, it's lower that wins, my guy.
I win!
It's different rollies!
Oh, I'm sorry. You must have not understood when I say I win.
This is a new
Alright.
feeling for me. Pride in someone else.
Unfortunately, it's being overshadowed by this unyielding rage.
Cool. So
Okay.
we cut ahead to Jeb arriving at precinct this of the Chicago PD, because I don't know how many precincts they've got. Let's say 4. Fourth precinct. And you head in. You ask receptionist if old Roscoe. They're like, oh, Roscoe, yeah, he's in back. Let me just name.
Oh, tell him Jeb's here.
Jeb. Like a picks
And
up
I'll
the phone.
wink at her.
Finds number. Ross, you've got a Jeb here for you. You hear a loud, like muffled from behind the room, like the doors like are behind this receptionist, and then she just immediately smiles at you, like you can go through, and hangs up the phone.
I am much
You
obliged, and I'll walk
enter
on
in.
through.
You enter into a bustling police station office. Wooden desks arrayed out everywhere. The sound of keys typing at keyboards, paper being rustled and moved, a printer printing, and a big barrel-chested that's like but shows the former strength that he had. Maybe mid to late 60s man with a grin that stretches from ear to ear, wrinkles kind of closing up his bulldog-like face. He's got a gut that hangs out as well. Jeb comes up towards you, pulls you in for a big hug, pats you on the back. Ain't you retired yet, kid?
Oh, they can't get rid of me, you know that. I'll hug him back.
Home, take a seat, take a seat. What I owe the pleasure?
Well, it's a little bit of business. I was summoned up here on a job, but first off, let's shoot the shit a little bit. I know you want to hear about Booker. He's missed you. It's been quite a while. And we'll just kind of just talk about life and and you know, everything.
He's just like, how is that old sad sack of shit you call a dog?
Oh, happier than ever, you know.
Yeah, you shoot the shit for a bit. You get a coffee. You disrupt some people at their work, reminiscing of old times. Hell yeah.
Now listen.
Okay, enough of that. What is it that I can do?
Yeah, I do have a favor, I know. Have you ever heard of this local drug dealer got himself killed? His name's Danny Mercer?
Yeah, he, mid-time thug. Operating. Never had enough to nail him down. Heard he's not with us anymore.
No, he's got himself killed, and part of the investigation that I was hired for, I just need to know his contacts, or maybe where he gets his supply from. Just some sort of lead to go off of.
Bureaucracy. He's a friend. Huge. Okay. Looks around a little bit. Probably shouldn't be doing this, but you know, anything for a friend. He scriggles down some stuff. Hands you a piece of paper with a name on it. Lucian Bad Luke Riggs. He's a little bit more than a mid-time dealer, but I know he has his own cronies. I'm not gonna lie to you though, you'll be hard pressed to find him on his own. It could, and he has an itchy trigger finger.
Well, so do I. He doesn't happen to have, and I'm assuming nothing local, Chicago's finest PD has been able to nail him with, or...
Oh, you'd like to think so, wouldn't you know? But he's got it locked up tighter than a bird's asshole. I don't know, it's, yeah. You gotta...
He wouldn't happen to have any vices? Women? Other than drugs, of course, but any local watering holes that we can find him at?
The Bodega nightclub. Out on, West Kansas Street. 353 North Clark, 65 West Kansas Street. Right by the river, you can't miss it.
Alrighty, well, Roscoe, I owe you one, thank you. Oh, if, say we may need to interrogate someone, you think we could maybe borrow one of your rooms?
Oh, that's gonna be, the highest of either bureaucracy, persuade, or law.
Better yet, do you know of any local safe houses that are unused and maybe be of service? That one's probably be even harder, but
it's going to be a plus 20% because he's your friend. Getting to use a police interrogation room in a police station is probably going to be harder than getting an empty safe house that he could kind of just tell you about on the down low.
Okay, let's go safe house.
So you
said
pick
bureaucracy? Okay, go ahead.
Bureaucracy, law, or persuade. It's up to you.
Bureaucracy, law, persuade. We'll go persuade.
Eesh, tick that box. You know, I wish I could, yeah, but they're cracking down on that kind of stuff. It's a new decade. You can't be getting away with the stuff that we used to be able to get away with.
Oh, better times. All right, well.
Just,
I tried.
Keep your head down. I don't want
Me?
hearing about no shootouts or anything like that on the police radio.
I'm sure if you hear of any shootouts, it will not be because of me. And I wink at him.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Jeb. It was good to see you, friend.
Oh, good seeing you. Yeah, take care. I'll
gives you another hug as you leave, and you head off back to McAnally's. As we cut over to Clive and Parker. Where exactly are you going?
That is a fantastic question.
I mean, more, are you going to try and head to like the Southeast Asian neighborhoods, or are you going to try and speak to the CAAA?
Parker's instinct is to go to the neighborhood.
The neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna head into the Southeast Asian neighborhoods, which I don't know where they are, but you're gonna head down to there and ask around, or just look around.
Look around at first, I'd imagine.
Okay.
We're not really prepared for a little scuffle in Chinatown.
No. Give me search. Oh, you search 51 now.
Yeah.
Holy shit, huge. Tick that box, Parker. That's a crit success, my guy. Shit. Okay, you come across a tea shop owned by... We find all the drugs! It's over!
Crack the case immediately.
Owned by one Trang Van Gyap. Trang Van Gyap.
Fancy a drink, Parker? Sit down, listen in. Hodgepodge of loads of different Asian cultures. Some English is bound to slip out. See if we can hear a few things.
Agreed.
And we'll just watch the people.
Okay. So you sit and you get some food, you get some tea, and you sit and you watch. And it becomes clear quickly that this tea shop owner, say clear, you get the sense that maybe he is or knows of the Chochos. He is very friendly, offers you food with like stir-fried vegetables with a thick creamy sauce. It's called bonjiao, which is a pork dish.
Yeah, we'll just how will we look at him and know that he knows of the Chochos? Like, it's just like something he gives off, or the way he talks to people, or
just the way he talks to people, the way he is. You've got a semi-decent occult, as does Parker. Yeah, you can tell that. He speaks a dialect of Vietnamese, and has various like symbology that is attested to the Chow Chows that you would have seen or been told about, or stuff like that in the articles that Jeb read.
Owner looks well connected. What time is it now, roughly?
1.
Might be worth coming back just before close for when it's a bit emptier for a private chat with our man. Does he look old enough that he would have been old in the 90s to know about reverb?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
It's like a graying Asian man with a long wispy beard.
Yeah, I'll just cut a side eye to like the opening times and see what time they close.
7.
Well, there's 6 hours. Thoughts?
Can we... Like, I'm not expecting them to be selling reverb out of a tea shop necessarily, but can we just kind of sit for a few hours and watch people's behavior in the tea shop?
Sure. Give me an alertness. Tick that box, Clive. Okay. You don't see anyone dealing in here. Nothing like that. No, reverb is not mentioned. There is a point where appears to be like a grocer comes in and speaks to the Trang, the tea shop owner, in what you gather is Vietnamese, but it sounds slightly different. Other than that, every time the tea shop owner comes over, he's very inquisitive, like asking questions. Like, were you in Chicago for work? Business pleasure? Especially with Clive's English accent, he would, oh, where are you from, kind of thing.
Oxfordshire. Pleasure, just stopping by in Chicago to see some friends. Big fan of Asian cuisine, and I quite like that dish you served us earlier, and not long off our flight.
The bong chow is good.
Big fan.
Bong chow, yes. Very good. Do you want more?
I'd love some.
Oh, excellent. And your friend?
Absolutely.
He brings you more of this dish. Please. And hands out. More tea?
Please.
He comes back with a fresh pot that's like a fresh ceramic pot that's hot to the touch, and pours each of you out a steaming cup of green tea. And you see, as you kind of sit there for a while, he takes notice of you.
Yeah, no. What roughly time would this be now?
3? But you do know you were meant to meet back at the bar at 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. So we would have stayed for an hour and then gone.
Okay, so just as he's getting more inquisitive and
I
stuff,
would have given you my phone number as well.
Yeah, we could have phoned Saber.
It's up to you.
Yeah, we would have phoned Jebediah to say, look, we're
here and scoping it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeb, would you go to them
he
then?
meet us as well then, yeah.
Yeah, probably. Just because I don't want to go to the Bodega nightclub alone. So
yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, I'll go join him.
Hell yeah. You head into this tea shop. You see Parker and Clive. It's very nice, very Asian aesthetics. Very quickly, you notice a symbol on the wall that you recognize as the Black Lotus. It is a sacred flower to the Chochos.
Do I know in like what regards? Like, it's just a holy symbol, or does it have
It's
any
a very
meaning?
rare and sacred flower. In the painting of the flower, in the hands of a bizarre god called Shukaran with midnight black skin and an elephant trunk face. It looks something like the Brahma Kamal lotus, but deep purple. You don't know the symbology behind it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we'll wave over Jeb, make it look like he's who we've been waiting for. We'll ask Mr. Triang for the food and a tea. Or, no, we got a pot, haven't we? So we'll pour Jeb a tea.
And get another bong jiao.
And get another bong jiao. Just a bit, make it look like that we've been waiting for Jeb and now he's here, so he's getting a bit too inquisitive, so I suggest we eat this, hightail it out of here, come back.
Ooh, Parker and Clive, give me hum int for when he was speaking to you.
Oh, yes, sir. Where the fuck are we? There we are.
Big Parker
Nice.
ticked that box. You didn't sense any like hostile motives. He genuinely seemed just like a friendly, inquisitive older man.
Man enjoys his job.
And enjoys speaking to the people at his job, yes. So I just sorry before you said like he's being more inquisitive. I wanted to let you know that it wasn't like a shady thing. It was a general. He was trying to get to. From what you can gather, it was like he was trying to get to know you because you're in his tea shop.
Either way, I still suggest we maybe walk around the neighborhood a bit more, and we'll come back more towards closing when there's less people around. Don't want to potentially cause a scene when we have no credentials, virtually no gear or anything, impossibly behind enemy lines.
Well, it definitely appears to be Cho-Cho around here. You're in the right place.
The man's also old enough to remember the first bout of this in the 90s. I'll appear to... The thing is with Asian people, they're very proud of their heritage. They're very proud people all around. If you can appeal to how this makes his people look, we might be able to get a bit of information out of him.
Did you ask him about that time?
No,
Did he say
not yet.
anything?
Not yet.
Okay.
No, nothing yet. Like I said, I don't want to potentially cause a scene when we're at a busier time of the day. Wait for a bit of less foot traffic. Talk to him. He seems a nice enough man. Nice cordial chat. Non-threatening, nothing like that.
All right, sounds good. I also have a lead. Apparently, higher up the food chain from Danny Mercer is a man called Lucian Bad Luke Riggs.
Bad Luke's in like quotation marks.
Yeah, it's like a nickname. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's commonly seen down at the Bodega nightclub by the river.
Wonderful.
We can check maybe that lead later. I'd very much like to question this Bad Luke, but apparently it's going to be pretty hard to get him alone. But yeah, let's follow your leads and see what we can find.
Yeah, so we'll finish our Zhangbao and tea and disappear for a few hours.
Sure.
Yeah, just walk
Doing
around the
anything in that time? I will remind you, you have a vial of thing, and you have a testing kit, Jeb.
Oh, I do. That's true. I do have a testing kit.
Oh, we haven't secured accommodation or anything yet, have we?
No, nothing like that.
No.
Should we go find then like a hotel or something outside of the Asian Chinatown, basically, and then so we can be close but out of the way?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yep.
So go get a hotel.
Okay. Easy enough. Being near Uptown somewhere, apparently. So let's Chicago. Yeah, there. I fucking love Google Maps. It's so handy. Okay, yeah, there's a few kind of just south, south of Uptown, which is where you would be, south of Buena Park. There's a few inns. There's the Wrigley Hostel, the Chicago Hotel Collection, Hotel Zachary, the Inn at Wrigleyville. Of different, like how posh are you going here? Are you going low level, high level?
We're
Discreet.
going basicus.
Yeah, discreet, so low level. Nothing too ostentatious.
Okay, you find a quaint little hotel called Dorothy's. It is $100 for a night, which is incidental costs. It's like a, privately owned bed and breakfast in the middle of Chicago.
Fair.
Incidental costs, so you can do the rooms how you like. If you want to talk about that.
Anyone have a preference for their own personal space, or?
Sorry, my internet is acting up. I missed a good bit of that chunk of conversation.
Find a hotel and
We just need a single room with as many beds as you can, please. Not too bothered about privacy. We won't be here for too long.
Oh, okay. I'll put you down for 2 nights.
Please. Not a problem if we need to extend, is it?
No. Of course not. I'll hold the rooms as long as you do it by midday on the final day.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
No, anytime. She gives you the key for room 4 upstairs to the left. And you come into a room that has 2 large king-size beds.
That'll do.
You have some time to kill.
Clive plonks his flight case underneath the bed like, I don't think I'm going to get that into a club anytime soon.
Do you have a concealed carry license, Clive?
I imagine he would.
Can you concealed carry in Chicago?
I don't know.
I
Time
don't
to
think
Google.
so.
You can. You need an Illinois concealed carry license, and you must be 21. Yeah, you're fine. You can get a concealed carry license for Illinois.
Yeah, no. Like, he'll have that. He'll just have to visit a gun shop later, essentially. But there'll be a background check, so he'll probably have to phone Stone and be like,
Well, you've got a medium pistol,
oh, yeah, okay. All right.
and you can just have that as a concealed carry.
Very well.
But yeah, you definitely can't go around with
I can't bring Gertrude out.
No, unfortunately. I mean, you can put it in the car, or, but you guys also don't have transportation at the moment.
What's that? It's
I
my
mean,
emotional...
It's only going to be an issue if you're going to get attention from the police. Like,
I can't be without it. It's my emotional support shotgun.
like Parker has a knife, which is, I presume, looking it up, seems to be illegal if it's over.
Oh, it's a big fucking knife, dude.
It's a long, it's a long knife or combat dagger, so it's definitely above the 2.5 inches.
Yeah, it's like a proper. It's got like serrated back on it. Yeah. Like it's a proper weapon. That's not like, oh, it's a knife for cutting. That's a knife for killing.
Yeah. So I mean, we're not going to leave this kind of stuff behind. It's only going to be an issue if we kind of get attention from the law.
Yeah.
It's more that he can't like carry it on his back like he could if you had credentials, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you guys need to sort transport out, unless you want to be catching taxis and buses around Chicago the whole time.
No, I'll phone a car hire company and get a reasonably sized sedan.
Sure, done, easy.
Yeah,
you pick up a Ford Crown Victoria.
Flight case goes immediately in the boot, just in case.
Absolutely, hell yeah.
Can I do some hunting here in the area, or in maybe industrial district, to see if I can find an abandoned warehouse?
Yes. Yeah.
I am very curious as to where this is going.
It's a place to interrogate.
Yep.
When he said hunting, I was like, what, we're hunting people?
I'm like,
Well, yeah.
because Predator 2 vibes are really, really coming on strong.
We've got
Yeah,
some
they
time to
really
kill.
are.
Might as well hunt the innocent for sport.
Give me a what's your search? 60. Oh
60.
yeah, you just do it, man. Yeah. Okay, cool. If you're gonna spend like a good few hours looking around, you find an abandoned warehouse. Kind of northwest from where you're currently staying, I want to say. Industry fabrics. Where's... Hang on. Industry fabrics. No. Yes. Okay. You find a. Bro, I love it. Okay, so it will be south. Yeah, south of your location, near McKinley Park. It's in a rundown, boarded up warehouse called Higgins Bros Industrial Containers. The windows are all washed out white and newspaper stuck to the inside, but there's a couple of cracks that you can peek through, Jeb. And you just see like a big open stone floor, rusted rafters. Some of them are like bent and crooked. Dripping water from somewhere, as there always is in these abandoned warehouses, just kind of bloop, 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 as it drips down. But it looks like a good empty space. All the doors are barred. Or locked, sorry. There's like a, like one of those kind of wooden doors with an iron panel riveted into it, and just like a handle and a tumbler lock below.
Big. Would any of the doorways be considered simple locks?
Yeah, there's a couple of like just standard tumblers that you would use just a normal kind of key on.
I'm gonna use the lockpick gun.
Oh, fuck, I forgot I gave you that.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I was yesterday. See, my memory's like a fucking sieve. Shit. Okay, yeah. Fuck you, man. Okay. Yeah, you wait for
Preferably the back door, or whatever would be the.
Yeah, that's fine. Your stealth is not great, actually.
No, it's not.
Huh. Give me your alertness is 60 though. So give me an alertness check first.
I'm gonna just because this is still like midday, right?
It's like 3-ish at this point, I'd say.
I'm just gonna make a note of it because I don't need to get inside yet.
Yeah.
And I'll come back at night if need be.
Wise. Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Hell yes. Was it a persuade roll you failed on?
Yes. You're talking to me, yeah.
For trying to find her, interrogation or safe house. Okay, cool. You take a note of where this place is. It is on... What is it? Hang on. 1428 West 37th Street, Chicago. And you head back to Dorothy's hotel?
Yep.
Cool. Clive sorted the car out in that time. Parker, what were you doing in this time?
I was actually just trying to think, would he be doing anything? And I was coming up blank, to be perfectly honest.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to do anything. You can just fucking chill and wait for other people to get their stuff done.
I could have left the reverb with you if you want to test it for anything.
I was thinking about that. If we test it, we'd lose the option to forcibly feed it to someone later on in the game.
Unless we found more.
Unless we found more, yeah.
You are going after drug dealers after all.
And force feeding them drugs.
Who knows? Tell you what, we'll take a little...
Okay, we'll test it.
Dave has a mission today.
Okay. Jeb leaves you his testing kit, and it's a particularly groovy good one. It like prints out what's in it, and you put the reverb. You break the glass container with a plink and a crack, and you swab some. Put it in the testing machine.
Snort the rest.
Snort the. You can if you want.
I liked Barker.
I liked Parker. It takes a little time for it to calculate and go through whatnot, and then it begins. You hear like the slow printing of a receipt kind of coming out. You tear it off, conveniently tearing the date off of it at the same time. You can see the results on the evidence board. This drug is 54.27% sugar, 43.73% methamphetamine, 1.7% unknown organic compound, and 0.3% other.
Would Parker know what other is supposed to mean?
No.
That should set off alarm bells given the water readings from our last job. Don't you fucking know, don't you dare.
Ooh, give me a sanity roll, Parker. Go on. Let's go. Thanks for reminding me, D.
Dick.
You lose one sanity.
Well, that's time spent when my son was well over fucking.
Okay. It kind of sends a chill up your spine, remembering back 9 months ago to the lake in to the reservoir in Groversville and the testing and everything like that. As you all converge after running your errands, it is 3:30, 4 o'clock-ish at this point. You'll meet up. We're going to take a break there while you guys decide how you want to approach Mr. Trang Van Diep. I think that was his name. Giap, yep.
Before
And we can
you
go from there.
drop, since that sanity check, obviously, it's kind of linking back in his brain to the previous situation. I presume there isn't.
It's helplessness. You're immune. You're immune. You're fine. You're
that's true.
You're adapted to helplessness. You wouldn't need to roll it. You're fine. See, it comes in handy sometimes.
It does. Fucking up repeatedly.
Dave rolls win again.
So give yourself back that 1 point of sanity.
No, I was going to say, is there any... I presume it's not feasible to get one of the previous testing kits from Delta Green.
No, you got them off BearAnger of the FBI.
Okie doke.
Cool.
Just since we're calling back and all that.
Yeah. We'll take a quick 10-minute break there, and then we'll pick up after that.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah. Sweet.
RemmyB. All right, everyone. All right, everyone. I am going to take a quick break. Hello to everyone. I didn't say hi earlier. My apologies. Hello, Christy, Pi, Julia. Neko was here earlier. John, Shasta. Looney was here for a bit. I don't know if he's still here. Bill. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. Volk. I know, right? Somehow a fungus again. I know. Full circle. I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be something different. But we're going to BRB real quick. I need to use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Dorothy's. Go ahead.
Just as a retroactive thing, when we popped out for stuff or when we're doing stuff, I just want to pop into a hardware store and want to pick up 3 N95 face masks, ones that block out particulate.
Okay, hell yeah. Easy enough.
You go in the hardware store. I'm gonna go with him. Sorry, my mouth's full of food.
No. This is just a retroactive. I bought these while we were doing.
Oh,
stuff.
gotcha. Okay.
And then I'll pop them in the boot because we're dealing with a grain-like substance, and if we go shooting in a room and it becomes airborne, then we're gonna fucking need them. Because we don't want to inhale the magical space alien fucking.
Don't we though?
Dave, you've got a bit of a vibe today. You need to do some drugs, my guy.
Yeah, I wish.
But yeah, I pick up 3.
Sorry, wrong screen.
Sufficient face masks
Wrong screen.
to not allow magical space cocaine into our nostrils.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Can I? No, I'm gonna do this later. Never mind. Keep going.
We heading back to the tea house, tea shop.
Yeah, we'll drive down closer to it, maybe like around 6:30.
Okay.
When it's not as busy.
Sure. Yeah, you head back to the tea shop.
Have you got that? Pardon?
Are you not like? I mean, by the time you get back, it's like still got an hour and a half to kick. More than to deal with. Are you just gonna sit around for 2 hours before going back to the tea shop at 6:30?
No.
Can we check out the surroundings of the tea shop? And whatever Wolfman wants to do.
I was just gonna say, can we swing by the Bodega nightclub as well, just to see the area? Because I think it's opposite direction, right?
Oh yeah, if it's close, yeah. I mean, we've got a car now, so.
I didn't think about stopping. I just wanted to literally just drive by it, just to see it.
Okay. You surely can. It's... Okay. You drive down there. It's a fairly busy... right on the corner of a fairly busy intersection of West Kinsey Street and North Clark Street and West Kinsey Avenue, sorry. The Bodega nightclub is a very square, blocky building. There's revolving doors at the bottom next to a set of double glass doors. And it kind of rises up in tiers that slowly kind of come out. So it goes up maybe like a foot, comes out a few inches, and then goes up another foot. And it's like blue stone, grey stone, glass, 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 blue stone, grey stone. There's a little area out front with some heat lamps and like tables and chairs. There's a couple of people sat outside enjoying a beer. It looks like a bar in the day, and then it probably turns into a proper club at night.
Okay. I just want to see the places. Oh, is there any obvious Cho-Cho architecture, graffiti symbols on any of that building or the surrounding buildings or alleyways nearby that we can see from the road?
No.
Okay.
No, there's not.
Can we? I don't know if it's how this will work again, but kind of now that we know what that symbol looks like, can we be looking out for it at all times, if that makes sense? So just keeping an eye out.
Yeah.
Just general perception or alertness, whatever.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Your Lunnis is fucking great, Parker, isn't it? Yeah. I'll let you know if you come across anything, Parker.
Fair.
So you look around the club for a little bit. You don't see any of this symbolage, like of this lotus thing that you saw, or any Chocho symbols, Chowchua symbols, anything like that.
Okay. Head to the tea district, gentlemen.
Right.
Okay. You drive up to Uptown, north of McGinley Park, I think. Anyway, yeah, you drive up to Uptown and head back to the tea shop. At 6:30, it's not busy at all. There's like a couple of patrons there, one of which leaves as you pull up across the street. You can see Trang going around cleaning tables, wiping them down, stacking chairs, getting ready to close up.
Seemed like a nice bloke, so we'll just go in there and good cop it. I don't know if you want to lead Jeb or you want me to...
Probably one of you. I mean, you already probably have more rapport with him than I do. Oh, I just lost connection to Foundry. I don't know what happened.
That is unfortunate. Try to restart.
Get back in.
Yeah, if one of you want to take point, I'm gonna... I don't know, maybe just do it once over outside.
Do we have any of that reverb left? Excuse me, I sneezed.
Yeah.
I'll take the little sample thing and pocket that.
Okay. I would say you would have moved over the other broken, like the rest of it, into a kind of capped vial or something. Yeah. Okay.
All right then. Very nice, lads. He's old bloke. Seems nice. Although, be ready for anything. And I'll walk my way in.
Can Parker stay outside? I don't know what the geography of the building is, but kind of just around the back.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, there's an alleyway that stretches from the side, kind of like parallel to the street. And it leads through to the back of various buildings.
Okay, Parker will kind of, park himself there and unobtrusively just kind of keep an eye on the area.
Parker fits in on any alleyway, corner, dirty area. Like, you know.
I'm the trash man.
What are you trying to say?
That he used to be homeless up until about 6 months ago.
True.
So he knows how to make himself, be seen and not be seen on the streets. So yeah, you can easily park yourself, Parker, down this alleyway. Clive's heading in. Jeb?
I'll head in with Clive. And let Parker do his thing, seeing as he seems to be pretty... He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. You go into Trang's tea shop. And he greets you with a warm smile as he sees you come in. Oh, welcome back. I was closing up, but if you want tea, please.
No tea, thank you, Mr. Triang. I was wondering if I could have a moment of your time.
Of course.
Are there any patrons left in there at this point, or like...
No.
Okay, I'll head up. But I wasn't particularly forthcoming exactly earlier. I was not just here for pleasure, business as well. You've been around the block. We also know what that flower on the wall there symbolizes. Chow Chow. Now, I don't know if you're aware or you remember this. And he pulls out the sample of reverb, still keeps it quite close to his chest, but makes sure Mr. Triang can see it. Now, we're in the bit. This is back on the street. I'm sure you remember. I'm sure you know how it's connected to your people. If you know anything that can help us, or whereabouts, locations, people we could speak to that could help with us, I thought I'd ask you. You work in a very prominent tea shop in quite a prominent part of town. You speak to lots of people, you know lots of things. You also know how this reflects on your people if this becomes a bit more mainstream and bigger people come in and look.
Give me human rolls, both of you. I didn't want to interrupt because you were on a roll. Woof. Okay. Holy shit, Clive. You just went right for it.
Oh yeah.
No fucking around. Okay. You do see is like the moment you mention the flower on the wall and you pull out the reverb, like his eyes do widen at the sight, and then he immediately kind of stone faces, and he's said very difficult to read. I need whatever's better for you, Clive. A persuade or a charisma. If you fail the persuade, you do get to tick the box. However.
2 seconds, persuade 25, and charisma is a 35. Fuck it, we'll go for the persuade. Big money!
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Tick the box.
But entirely on brand for us.
It is. He takes a moment to compose himself and stare at you, stares at the vial.
I'll actually apologise for being so direct.
Who exactly is asking this of me?
We're allowed to mention that, like, Jeb's DA affiliated for this, aren't we?
No.
Or, like, we could use... No? People aren't meant to know you're DEA affiliated.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Okay.
He said I have no jurisdiction. Now, I do have a PI's license. I could flick out. We're investigating a unusual death that may be related to drugs in the area. I was hired by a concerned citizen. Not handing him the PI's badge, but just kind of like, you know, casual flip open, flip close.
He very briefly flicks his eyes over it and then goes back to staring at you in the eyes, Jeb. And you're saying this drug is on the streets?
That's what we're trying to find out.
It was found on a murder victim in a very high traffic, busy nightclub. The only lead we have with this drug is what was about back in the day.
And you say you know about this flower, or do you know about this flower?
It's Jeb that knows about the flower, so I'd let Jeb go off on that.
Oh, I know it is a symbol, Chow Chow, and I'll go over. Well, I mean, that's really all I know. It's Black Lotus, yeah.
And a rare and sacred flower, yeah.
It was in the hand of a god as well, weren't it? That's the...
In the hands of a bizarre god called Shukaran. Yes. Please take a seat. I'm going to brew some tea.
I'll take a seat.
I will also take a seat.
Okay. He brews up a pot of tea. A similar ceramic teapot, but each time he's brought out tea, it's like in a different pot, and you gather that he doesn't have a set. He just uses, like, whatever one he finds. And he pours out 3 cups of tea from the same pot and immediately takes a sip and places it down. That is known by most as the Black Lotus, but we call it Liao. It comes from the Himalayas. is named for a mythical Chinese alchemist who is said to have discovered its powers. It has been sacred to us, the Cho-Chos, since time immemorial. We use it to contact the gods and see visions of their past and future. He looks at you, Clive, holding the vial. That abomination you hold in your hands contains traces of our sacred flower. It was sacrilegious 20 years ago, and it is sacrilegious today. He spits in a uncharacteristic bout of anger and rage. You see, fury twist across his features.
Clive just gives a nod, as he's like a listening nod, like he acknowledges that. And yeah.
Do you have human over 40?
1 second.
Yes,
Mine
mine's 50.
is 42.
Huge. He says, consuming Liao in the wrong amounts, it risks insanity. With your hum int, you realize he's withholding something that scares him more than insanity would.
Insanity to these measures, and I'll show him one of the photos of the crime scene.
Oh, you saucy bastard. Okay, what's your 40, but your charisma's 50. Yeah.
You evil bastard.
Chair goes flying backs away from the table, and starts muttering in a language you don't understand.
I'll
Clive
quickly
puts
turn.
out a hand and makes Jeb put away the photos. Like,
I'll flip it upside down so he doesn't see it anymore.
bit much, Jeb. But if this is all connected, we need to know. It's very pressing. And again, like I said, yeah.
And
you
you
already know.
If this Black Lotus is sacred to you, we do not want to. We don't want it we don't want to see it be used in a unholy manner such as this. You can help us, we can help each other.
We can help the Chow Chow.
He collects himself. Gives a slight nod. Wait there. And shuffles off into into a back room, and you can see as it creaks open there's a set of stairs that runs back on itself leading up. You see him go up the stairs as the door slowly closes. He comes back down, and he's holding appears to be some kind of drawing, painting, and he shows to you. It is of a, can tell, some kind of tribesman being mauled by dogs. The Praetor. Those who take too much Liao or explore its revelations too deeply risk losing themselves to hungry spirits. We use the old Sanskrit term Praetor, a malevolent ghost from Buddhist or Taoist traditions. The only way to divert the Praetor is to meditate upon a void or upon a perfect sphere. These things confuse and calm the spirit. It may help to smoke a very small dose of Liao and to beg the forbearance of Shukuran.
Shukran was the elephant face god, wasn't it?
The god, the flower.
It's the
yeah. The elephant tongue face. Yeah, the midnight black skin. Yeah.
So to meditate on a void or perfect sphere. Sorry.
Yes. Yes, you pick one and stick with it.
I won't lie, I'm not as a very travelled or religious man, but do you mean literally on a perfect sphere, or like meditate focusing on a perfect sphere?
No, in your mind.
Okay, sorry, thank you.
You know what, Clive? That's a good question.
Visualize a void or a sphere in your mind and focus on it.
Start asking for a crystal ball or something.
Oh, crystal ball, reveal your secrets!
Do you know of any known persons or groups who have been suspected to mistreat this Black Lotus, this Leitao?
Other than a reverb, no.
Is there anyone still around from the 90s connected with what happened and the production of reverb, or anything associated with anyone else we could follow for a lead?
No, we wanted it gone. Despite what the records say, it was a good thing.
I believe you.
I do not know. No, we do not.
Along that same...
We do not hand it out to strangers. Whoever has it has stolen it from us to use in the manufacture of this drug.
Was there any mention of where it was in the 90s? Coming out of in the 90s, essentially? I know your people were linked with it, but you might know information regarding that as well.
No, I'm sorry.
No, you've given more than... Well, thank you. I apologise for how direct we were in showing you that, but
no,
this helps.
Get out of my tea shop. Fuck you.
I do apologize.
Thank you for
about
this tea and your lovely food earlier. You're a nice man. I wish you good fortune.
What were you saying, Wolfman?
Oh, no, I was just apologizing as well. Before we go, though, you ever heard of someone who goes by the nickname Bad Luke? Or the Bodega nightclub?
I know of the Bodega nightclub, but I've not been there. He kind of gestures to himself. He's like in his 60s.
Oh, don't you fool me. I bet you party hard. You saucy minx.
He gives a little chuckle. Maybe in my younger days.
Oh, did we mention Danny Mercer?
I mean, you showed him the pictures of him.
Well, I don't know if you could like identify from that body, but have you ever heard the name?
This man?
Yeah. Do you know this pile of meat? Have you ever heard of a local drug dealer named Danny Mercer?
You meat. He shakes his head.
Okay, all right. I won't trouble you anymore. Clive, do you have any other questions?
No. Thank you, Mr. Triang, for the information, the tea, and the food.
He gives you a nod. Feel free to visit anytime.
Appreciate it. We'll check in occasionally in the area. I will hand him a card with just the number to my burner phone on it.
Okay.
In case you overhear anything in your tea shop, please don't hesitate to call.
Gives you a nod.
And once we deal with this, whoever is responsible, we'll let you know. Ease your worrying.
Thank you. He
Head out.
goes back to cleaning up the shop as you guys
Slip out.
slip out. Parker, in this time, the city just goes by, and you are watching until nothing happens. Jeb and Clive come out of the shop. You see them slink out of the alleyway and go back to join them.
What did you find out?
Well, a little bit and not a lot. We found out that their sacred Black Lotus is one of the added compounds to the reverb.
You gather
Apparently.
the organic compound.
There's still a 0.4
Unknown.
unaccounted for.
When this drug hit the 90s and there was like paranormal stuff popping up, was anything reported this extreme? Danny's like killing that extreme, or was it more like muddled down? Like people were going crazy and like fighting in the streets or something.
I mean, we could hit up the library for newspaper records and then just because they store all the fucking thingies, don't they? And you can just search through them.
Yeah, but the mafia is the one who pushed it out, so I don't know how much would be in the papers. We could try.
You searched kind of last night. What I've given you is what you've kind of gotten. There's fuck all on the internet. It's not listed in any government agency as an active or recognized drug.
Okay.
From what you know, Jeb. So it's been completely, when it happened in the 90s, it was completely hushed out.
Right, okay. I'm just wondering.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, based on previous briefings, I know you said the mafia. Do we have a particular name of a particular family that was like leading the charge on pushing it out?
It's all been covered up.
Okay, no, that's fine.
What you've been told is what you know, and that's all the information that you guys, that Jeb found when he was looking. I assume he would have looked into it knowing about because he's the one who told you about the gangs.
Oh, yeah.
There's a cat! Look at the tail! Look at the tail! So, yeah, like, it was hushed up heavily. So you don't know what happened. You have no idea. You just know it's bad enough that Delta Green had, like, an alert to go out that if it popped up again, it needs to be sorted.
Okay. I was just wondering if maybe the other compound is something new. Like if it's added from the old formula, but who knows?
You do know Stone was in the program in the 90s. He's been there for ages. So you could call him and see if he knows anything.
Sure. Yeah, we can call Stone.
I would say Clive would know that Stone has been in the program for ages because he's closer with, like, Stone's been his hand, like his boss for probably going on a decade now.
Yeah.
Right. Would you prefer to call him? It seems like you have a better history with him, I guess.
I don't mind. So yeah, we'll go back to the car or somewhere secluded at least. I can phone Stone.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'll catch Parker up on the rest as well, about the meditation and things like that.
The phone rings once. Stone.
Blackwood.
What's going on, Blackwood?
Not
How's
much.
the opera?
Quiet. Waiting for the curtain to rise. It hasn't really started yet. Something we're dealing with that you're possibly familiar with, given your time in the outfit. Reverb.
Oh.
During your time, what do you know about it?
Holy shit, it's not back, is it?
Yes, sir.
I was hoping beyond hope that call was a false lead or something. Fuck. Okay.
I've got no credentials and no leads. I need a hand here.
Okay. What do you need to know? What do you got?
The families that originally pushed out, have we got a name?
No. No, we don't. Let me see what I got. Hang on. You hear click, clack, 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 clack. Click, clack, 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 clack. We got an old, chemical analysis.
Yeah, go on. Give us what you've got, because we did a test earlier, and I run through our breakdown of what we got on our test.
Okay.
Would you mind running what you had?
There was no methamphetamine before, and previously the organic compound was 0.6%. The other's been 0.3 forever. We don't know what that is, but by my estimates, this new stuff is stronger.
And then Clive, in his mind's thinking, when you take it wrongly, you get visited by the spirit dogs, essentially. So he's like, have you got an idea where it was being produced, coming out of? Narrow somewhere down in the city.
Not off the top of my head. Your best bet would be work your way up the chain.
Got it.
Without credentials, you could maybe speak to some cops about local dealers, or...
I think a man on the street asking a copper about drug dealers might not go down too well.
Well, you know, you're handy, Clive. You gotta deal with it. Welcome to the program.
I'm aware. I just knew you were about. I was asking.
No, yeah, that's fair. We don't really have much on the matter.
I'll deal with it as best as I can. Blackwood out.
Click.
Clive gets back into the car after having his cigarette, and he mentions the.
Jeb is smoking a cigarette inside the car.
Clive finished a cigarette as he was outside, gets into the car and lights another cigarette.
The image of Royce floats through your mind as the cloud of smoke.
Well,
all we know is the sample this time is stronger.
Well, I guess that's the usual case for drugs nowadays. Old stuff isn't good enough for youngsters.
Like the old man said, you take it wrong and those spirit dogs will visit you. I've seen some fucked up shit in my time in the program, but I think spirit pooches might be a new one.
Well, look at that crime scene. Those are one hell of pooches. Well, I mean, I guess we just follow the drugs and we can take a look at this bodega place. We don't have credentials, so maybe we should come at this a different way. Maybe as buyers? I'm a little old to be partying, so I don't know, maybe... How old is Clive and Parker, actually?
Clive's like
33 now.
Yeah. Clive is still in like ridiculous physical condition. He's like, I'm not gonna lie, I look a bit too put together to be bashing Class A's in random alleys. And as he says alleys, he turns to face the back seat and looks directly at Parker.
More anti-homeless propaganda. Parker is 36. Oh, did you just update that, Noodle?
Yep. It's been your birthday in this time. We're in June of 2012 at this point, so...
Fair enough.
I think later than that, maybe. I don't know that. Yeah, June of 2012, so you would have had your birthday about a month ago, so you're 36 now.
Okay, fair enough. I was thinking...
Sorry, 37? Sorry? Oh, no, sorry, you've had your... Yeah, okay, cool, sorry, no, it's not your best, but 37 later on in the year. It's fine, sorry. I'm getting confused.
I was going to ask, Parker would ask them, my understanding of what the old man told the lads was that you can take the drug in safe doses,
So
and you
what
can
he's
meditate.
yeah, he said it might if the Petra is coming, you can the spirit hound dog things that he's talking about.
Oh, okay, you can protect yourself by meditating on a circle or
Smoking a small amount.
Yeah, so during the meditation, just before, you smoke a small amount of liao, and then meditate on. But you don't have any liao currently.
No.
You have reverb, which is not liao.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of.
You can try and get some liao, but it's
That's kind of what Parker was kind of suggesting, is that something we can keep an eye out for, is figuring out somehow what the correct dosage is, and getting smoked as balls.
2 ways you would immediately come up with would be 1, find where they're producing it and nix them from there, or try and do it, steal some from there. 2, steal it from the T-Man if he's got any, or someone in the Chocho community. But that's obviously, if you get caught, you're gonna piss them off good and proper.
Fair. Yeah, that makes sense. That's great. That's kind of like a back burner plan in Parker's mind. In response to getting looked at because he was homeless, he said, "Yeah, I can check around." Parker will then be kind of suggesting that he could work around the homeless community in Chicago, given that they are famous for substance abuse.
Me and Jabba clean ourselves up then. We'll head to the club tonight if you want to case some of the homeless. We've got phones. You've got a gun. You've got a knife.
I don't have a gun.
You don't have a gun. You've got a knife.
Pepper spray and a knife.
You and your fucking pepper spray.
Yeah, it's coming clutch, man. Save your life once.
Really has. His firearms is only 24, to be fair.
That's fair.
And he's got very good dexterity, which is what the pepper spray uses. And he's got semi-decent melee weapons. Yeah, 48.
48.
Yeah. Which is your highest combat skill, I believe, out of the skills. So, yeah. He's not built for fighting, Parker. He's built for flying planes. I'm sure you'll get to do it at some point, my guy. So what are you doing?
Going to get clean up, I guess. Put on my fancy boots.
Are you going to the club?
Yeah, think so. Parker, do you want to canvass the club area for homeless, or are you just going to go about?
I presume he would. Like a lot of American cities do have regions, I suppose, streets that are famous for homeless populations.
Like a Chicago Skid Row, essentially.
Yeah, basically. I was going to use the Vancouver example, but yeah. And he would basically disguise himself to try and look homeless and talk to them, figure where they get their drugs from, and see if any of them know anything about said purple drug.
You're going to go out into the streets and start trying to find people who
know about reverb.
Yeah.
All right, just stay close to the club.
Okay.
Or as close as reasonably possible that we can get to you fast if we need to.
Give me a luck check, Parker.
Or the Dave roll.
He's got to succeed once, right? See?
There you go.
Huge. Okay. We will get to you as we get to it. As you guys head out to the club, Parker, are you doing this at the same time that Jeb and Clive are going to go to the club?
Yeah, because I presume it's going to take a while. It's not going to be immediately, rock in, figure out where the drugs are.
Okay. Well, you are going to, try and meet this drug dealer?
At least get a contact detail for them, and then once
Okay.
he knows where to meet or find them, then he'll go in with the other two lads as backup.
Okay.
As I say, when my goal is going in the club is just surveillance.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I was thinking of. I'm not thinking about talking to the man. We're going to be like, "Hi, we're PIs, and there's a drug about."
No, I'm just wondering what you're doing. I don't know.
I'm here for
what's,
your
like...
finest drug, sir.
Yeah. One drug, please.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna see if we can see any like drug deals go down.
Yeah, I want to see if he's like talking to particularly Asian-looking clientele.
Right, okay, fine. We cut to inside the club. Boom. You guys are posted up inside and out. Parker is doing the rounds, speaking to people outside, getting any information from homeless people. Jeb and Clive, what are your alertness?
60.
Clive?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were 67.
7. Huge. You guys stand in the club and you watch, and it doesn't take long before you see there's a couple of dealers out on the floor. They're packing heat. They've got guns on them that you can see that are like holstered at their sides underneath their jackets or whatnot. Yeah, it's a side holster, isn't it? That one. Yeah. Dealing these glass vials of reverb to the club goers. You catch...
Oh, it's 100% reverb they're handing out.
Oh, yeah. There's 4 dealers on the floor. One of which, at a certain point, when what you gather is his bag goes empty, he heads up a set of stairs that are at the back of the club dance floor. And there's like a VIP section at the top. You see a table where there's an Asian American looking man sat at a table with like 3 or 4 very beautiful, very scantily dressed women. There is, from what you can see from this distance, bottles and glasses, empty and filled. And very quickly see that this dude is openly doing drugs in this club. One of the dealers walks up to him, hands him a big wad of cash. He reaches back over the sofa after taking the cash off the dealer. This Asian American dude pulls out a clear plastic bag filled with, you can see, a small glistening purple containers, and hands it to the dealer. The dealer stuffs it in the duffel and then heads back out onto the dance floor.
Well, that didn't take fucking long, did it?
No, we found the next lead. Now we just gotta see where he's getting it from.
What the fuck do we do about it?
Well,
Parker, as you're outside in an alleyway, the back door to the club opens and a young, late 20s, early 30s woman steps out. She props the door open with a cinder block and sparks up a cigarette in the nighttime air. And she's kind of smoking. She looks at you and you see she is high as a fucking kite.
She's a patron, obviously, not like a worker or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Parker will shuffle over and ask her for a light.
Hey, oh yeah, there you go. And hands over a lighter.
Parker will light a cigarette and good night, is it?
Oh yeah. That's a good club. You see her eyes are like kind of just rolling and her eyelids are flickering. Her jaw's going a little bit.
Safe as fuck. Okay, Parker will he's just gonna go for it because she's off her tits. He's just, so if I wanted to get some of the material you're obviously enjoying.
Yeah, it's
What does it
real
cost?
Good. Usually 20 a vial. There's plenty of dealers inside, but I've got a couple here if you want one. $20, obviously. She like pulls out one of these vials. It gets you high, but like it makes time stretch. It feels like you repeat the same instant again and again. She giggles as she's like, it makes sex great. Feels like the high never ends.
Parker will ask her for 2 and hand over $40. Presumably he has $40.
Yeah, and yeah. You get 2 vials of reverb for $40. And she continues to smoke this cigarette.
Can Parker go into the club via the back door then? Find the
Yes.
lad, find the 2 guys?
You can. It's technically not allowed, so I will need an alertness roll off of you to see if you can find a moment where you can slip in without having to do a stealth check. Because if you fail, it's a stealth check, and you're shite at stealth.
I mean, he can always just go in the front door, I suppose, even though, well, he looks a bit homeless, but yeah.
I was going to say, you're pretty homeless up. Okay, fine. With a 23 under 84, she's paying you no mind as you kind of step past her and look into the doorway. There's a couple of bartenders. At this point, you see the set of stairs that lead up to the VIP area in front of you as well. And there's a gap between them that gets you into the main dance floor of the club. And there's a security that's making rounds as he passes by, and in front of the DJ booth, you just slip into the crowd and start weaving your way through the press of sweaty dancing bodies in this place. Doesn't go on.
So Parker obviously doesn't know that that Clive and Jebediah have already found what looks to be a fairly relatively senior person, so he's delighted with himself. He's goes up to them, guys, I got this file, just a one. And obviously the 2 guys are probably just be like, yeah, we know. They're selling it all over the place here. It's big whoop.
Yeah. Pretty much. Well, what'd you do? Parker comes up with a vial.
Well, I mean, it's mighty fine work. It's also there and there and there and up there.
It good canvassing, Parker, but unfortunately, it's fucking all over the shop.
They're being
The question is where the fuck's it coming from?
Dejected look on his face.
no.
Also,
You did a
since
great
when-
job.
You just didn't know.
Yeah. Also, since when the fuck did you start smoking?
Oh, you do what you need to get what you want. He doesn't actually smoke. He just
holds it in your mouth.
Just lets it burn while it's.
Well, no, he does smoke the cigarette when he has to, but he doesn't smoke in general. It's just a problem
Right.
kind of thing almost.
But no, Clive, you bring up an excellent point. What the fuck are we doing now?
This place is packed to the brim with gun-toting drug dealers who, no doubt, also it's a public space, limited amount of access. We cause a scene. It's a stampede. People are going to get hurt. This is
It's gonna be fine.
no,
The other-
it never is. Every time you fucking say it, no, get that shit out of here now.
The other thing I'm worried about is the fact that they're being so nonchalant with the drugs and the weapons. I was talking to my police contact here, and the police haven't been able to touch this guy. And to me, that smells like someone's dirty on the inside. So I don't think we should be making any sort of waves in here.
No.
Well, we do need to figure out where it's coming from. If this is just the shop, we need to find the source. If we cut that off, then they won't have anything to sell. But I'd sure like to talk to that gentleman up there alone. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
It'll be mighty hard to facilitate, Jeb.
Yeah, I know.
Could we follow him when he leaves?
He's gonna have an entourage of gun-toting homies.
So just
Yeah.
like here then, so we lose nothing.
But every dirtbag wants his alone time with whatever vice he or she likes to enjoy. We just gotta find what it is.
Yeah, my suggestion would be follow them when they leave.
Well, gentlemen,
Sorry.
in that case, I would suggest light refreshments and observation. And he turns round to just survey the club while having a sip on it wouldn't be a pint in a club, just whatever rum and coke he
Vodka
has.
Coke or something, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, they're, like you say, they are brazenly dealing this drug within the bodega.
Are they heavily packing too? Like, is it just pistols, or is there like some sort of semi-automatic action going on as well?
Give me a search roll.
Fail.
Clive can and Parker can as well. Make sure to tick that box. Hell yeah. Get that box ticked. Clive. You can see, you know, what kind of people these are. Some of them do have knives on them as well.
I'm just trying to get a sense of this is like normal street
They've got
firearm, or
each-
like.
It's just like 9mm pistols. Okay. Yeah, just 9 mils. Like, you could get with a background check. You doubt these guys have got background checks. They're probably illegal weapons as well. Not particularly difficult to come by, though, especially not in Chicago of all fucking places. It's literally murder capital, or was. I don't know if it is anymore, but yeah. Oh, Clive, you'd be at full health, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, I was jamming to this fucking last night. I found it on YouTube, but I was like, I need club music. I ended up listening to the entire thing while I was prepping. I was like, this is fucking sick. Pure vibes. Yeah, so they've got knives or 9mm pistols, which is just medium pistols, so 1d10.
Is it worth one of you guys? I'm not. I know this is gonna be a shock. I'm not particularly stealthy, but is it maybe worth one of you two doing a little sneak about, or do we even not even chance it?
I think we're all fairly shit.
I'm 50-50.
Just over. I think you're 55 in stealth now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 55. It's up to you, Clive.
I'll leave it up to you.
So
But
it's all upstairs behind a door, but the upstairs part
It's
is
not
the
behind a
VIP
door.
section.
It's not behind a door. It's just like a roped-off table on a floor above. So there's a set
Where
of
he
stairs
is.
leading up where he is. You do see there is normally the one that Parker kind of slipped past stands at the bottom. The security guard that Parker slipped past. I say security. It's a drug dealer, clearly, but it's just like a bouncer that works for this club. Is usually stood at the bottom of the stairs.
What could I achieve,
I mean,
though, by going up
yeah,
there?
but I don't know. I mean, we already know the drugs are up there, so we don't.
I have no problem
really
with
need to go
Parker
up there.
causing a scene and getting thrown out. I mean, he is.
Yeah, but there's no...
Yeah, but they might take him
Currently-
out back to shoo him in.
Yeah. Currently, we don't know what... Because
No, I
I
think
could
you're right.
potentially get up there, but what is the point of me being up there?
Yeah, Just convince him to like go to the bathroom with you alone, or
Hey,
go
come
outside.
and hold my hand in the bathroom stall. It's totally not homo.
No, I think you're right. I think we just wait for them to leave and see where they go.
Follow them to wherever they go, because
Yeah.
If he gets into a car, get the reg, find where the reg is registered, then stuff like that.
Well, I was going to suggest we do have a car. We can follow them if they get into a car.
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't know what the roles would be, but
probably drive.
I think Jeb's actually, yeah, he's got a decent drive skill. You actually have a decent drive skill among the crew now.
Mine's 50. I thought Clive's was higher.
No, it's 24.
I sacrificed some of my drive to get better search.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his drive's only 24. It was 40.
Well, then why don't I just go hang out at the car and just be ready? You guys just call me, and I'll pick up and pick you up, and we'll follow.
I'll fire you a text when he's coming out.
Oh, yeah, texting. Right, okay. Whatever happened, just phone calls, but okay. Text is fine.
The phone will ding either way.
Oh, okay.
Whatever happened to phone calls?
Talking to people real life.
Fucking boomer, man.
English folks was polite like.
I feel like for that comment I should raise my age to like 47.
Yeah, I think you
something.
should. I think
I'm
should.
doing it.
Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit older.
Yeah.
I mean, I could phone
That's
you.
1965, so yeah, that works.
It would be like really loud music and you wouldn't really understand what I was saying, so it's easier for me to type out what I want to say and you read it.
Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Look at you,
the
youngsters.
last thing you want is me phoning you and they just being do.
I see your point.
But no. Me and Parker will mingle.
I'm gonna go grab coffee and then I'll head to the car.
Okay. Done. We cut ahead about 2 in the morning before the dude at the table, and he peels himself out of the sofa, which he basically hasn't moved from all night, other than what you gather is to go to the toilet, which is upstairs. He heads through the main floor of the club, flanked by 3 goons. He's dapping people up on the way, acting friendly, but there's a danger, a menace behind his eyes that you pick up with your human skills. And he heads out front, and there's a big fucking 4x4 beast of a Range Rover that pulls up. And him and the 3 goons all hop in. I imagine Clive would have texted Jeb.
Yeah.
So Jeb, you see the car that he hops into, you get the registration, note it down.
Pull around to pick up Clive and Parker.
Okay, you're just going to pull straight up and get everyone getting in?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you're following. And you're going to follow? Okay, so you've got a good navigate skill, don't you, Parker? Give me a navigate roll. Huge.
Nice.
I'm going to need a drive roll with a plus 20% from you, Jeb, as Parker helps.
Oh no.
This fucking group, man.
Like it's just a party of all fucking whittles.
Dysfunctional at the critical moment every time.
Jeb just drives into a lamppost.
I know, right? I hit a parked car and the alarm goes off.
Whiskeys.
Oh, fuck. Okay. You're driving through the streets, you're keeping a safe distance, and it's left turn, right turn, right turn, left turn, right turn. And before long, you head out into a rundown industrial zone of the city. The streets are empty in the nighttime. The faint sound of sirens in the distance slowly fade away as the car passes under lampposts, all of your features illuminated and then dropped, illuminated then dropped. The car pulls into a lot. Four goons. The car stops. Four goons out of the car. I need each of you to give me alertness rolls, please. Run, Dave, run! Huge. Clive, you're in the back dealing with your shit. You're not paying attention. Jeb, these men hop out of the car, immediately turn towards your car, guns raised, and they're gonna start firing immediately. We're gonna switch over to some combat music. There are 4 of these folks, each of them wielding a 9mm pistol. Sorry, 3 of... The Asian American dude's got a pistol, another one's got a pistol, another one's got a pistol, one has a baseball bat. Jeb, as they raise their pistols, you got a crit success. What do you do?
I'm going to... So, just so I'm
You're in
clear
the
of how
car,
this
it's
set
running,
out.
they're out the car, they're maybe 20 meters away from you. What do you do?
Am I falling behind them?
You're in the car following behind them. They've all just stepped out of the car, 2 from each
Okay.
side.
I'm going to
Spun towards the
try...
car, guns raised.
I'm going to try and accelerate and try and get the car behind. I'm hoping there's a parked car either on either side of the road that I can put in between us.
Give me a luck roll.
Okay.
No. There's no parked cars either side of the street. They clearly picked this location for its open space.
Okay, then I'm just...
Can we talk in this moment?
No, it's this is happening now.
As in, say talk as in just say shout. Parker would personally shout, just fucking hit them.
I mean, yeah, with your success, you see them raising their guns as well, so you can just be like, just try, just hit them if you want.
I will go, just try and hit one of the ones that has a gun. Hopefully getting 2. Let's say like the 2 on the left, like these 2.
Okay, give me a drive roll.
Yes! Yes! Can I describe what happens?
Yes, you absolutely.
Okay.
One of them's gonna try and dodge, but
I'm going to absolutely plow into this one.
No. Which
and
one?
As this one right here, and
So
as I'm going
like this.
Okay, then as go down. It's down in the middle.
Okay.
Move them up a little bit.
Jeb drifts in a perfect semicircle and takes out all 4 of them.
I wasn't going to go for that. I was going to go... So I'm going to drive straight at this one. But as I pass this one, I'm going to open the driver door and try and slam it into him as I'm driving by. And then run over that left one.
I'll allow it. Roll me for the door. I'm going to need... Even though you can only do one thing, I like that. And so I'm going to let you do it. Give me an unarmed combat roll for that one.
Unarmed combat.
Yeah, so 17. This dude's going to try and dodge. Fails with an 81. Give me a D10. You're moving with speed. That's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Give me a D8. A D8. Because the gun's a D10. I don't think a gun is the same.
Ooh, 7.
You fucking... That's over half his health. Give me a D10, please. This one falls to the floor.
really should have
in
asked
agony.
which one was the Asian American one, but it's too late now.
He was the passenger side, so this one here.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So you're getting the driver and the rear left passenger at the moment. Okay. Roll me. I don't think there's rules about hitting a car. Let's say 2d10.
Okay.
I mean, realistically, if you hit someone with a car going at speed, you're going to take him out of the fight, I'd say.
He's dead. Doesn't matter. The 12 hits point is that he's dead. Fuck.
I'm just going to hit him.
What happened? Yeah.
So I'm going to slam the guy with the door on the left. He goes flying and like hits a pole or something.
Yeah, just hits
slides across the pavement. And as I hit this one on the left, he's just going to go flying forwards as I just bring the car around to the right and try and get it perpendicular. Maybe even hitting him a second time. I would say
as you hit him, he goes flying. You bring the car to a rapid stop, pulling the fucking handbrake and swinging the wheel right. The car, you hear a sickening crack as this dude goes underneath the back wheels as the car comes round. There's a short scream that's choked off with a sickening crack and a burst of blood out from the back wheel as you crunch this dude's head.
Such a good idea. I was not thinking about hitting him with a car.
We are now getting into actual combat. Parker, you're roughly here. Jeb, you're here. Clive, its token is tiny for some reason. Why is Clive's token tiny? Give me a sec. That's why.
I'm just not realizing I've never seen your guys' tokens.
Really?
No.
I've also never seen Parker.
Yeah, that was the first iteration of Parker.
Yeah, we need to change it. Okay, so as we drop into combat, what are your guys' dex scores?
I am an 11, sir.
16.
Yep.
17.
Parker, you're first.
Alright,
actually, hang on. As you go past, they are going to shoot a couple of times. Two of them, one of them, has a gun, so he's going to shoot. The Asian American dude has a gun. Just just bullet holes, thunk, thunk, thunk into the car, cracking the windscreen. But nothing happens.
How close are we to them?
Where you are, distance-wise, you're right next to them.
Okay, so you can move and attack in the same.
So it's like kind of you'd have to get out the car and then run up, unless you want to open the window and like pepper spray the dude.
No, I was actually. I didn't realize we were still in the car, but yeah, he's gonna get out of the car.
So this here is the Asian American dude.
Yeah.
This one. Yeah.
Parker, his goal was basically to get in his face and try and knife the guy, but. Obviously, he can't do that all on one turn, so.
Yeah.
But he will just move up, get in his face.
Okay.
Try and tie him up.
You get out of the car and get up in his face.
Yeah.
Jeb, your turn.
I'm gonna get out of the car. And point. I'm pointing my gun at the Asian American gentleman. And holler out.
Yeah. Go on.
Oh, they've already shot us, though. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and shoot the guy in the back with the baseball. I'm going to try and do a called. Go ahead.
So, getting out of the car is your turn.
Oh, is it? Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, unless you want to try and shoot from in the car. But that will be a... some kind of roll because of the noise to not get deafened.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get out of the car.
Okay, so you hop out of the car and you're like on the other side of it. It's now covering between you and Parker and the two drug dealers. Clive, it's your turn.
Yeah, Clive's going to roll out of the car and then roll around to the back as well.
Okay. Cool. Okay. The Asian American dude is going to back up point at his friend and be like, "Get him!" The other dude's going to run up to you with a baseball bat, Parker.
I presume there's no kind of I don't know what can't remember what it's called. The opportunity attack.
No, not in this game.
Okay.
The Asian American dude is going to shoot. Evens is going to be Clive. Odds is Evens. Clive, you're going to get shot at by the Asian American dude.
Wonderful.
You are behind cover, so it's going to reduce damage if you do get hit, but you cannot dodge a gun. So you're already in cover, so you can't dive for cover, so it's just whether he hits you or not.
I can't fight back with a gun.
No.
Okay.
That's a success with a 5.
Wonderful.
You have Kevlar,
Okay.
so that's 3 damage reduction already.
Mm-hmm.
The car is going to give you another 3 points of damage reduction.
So -6 from this.
So if he rolls a 7 or above, you take 1 point of damage, as so on and so forth. I'm going to roll this publicly so you guys can see. That's a 7 damage. It rips through your Kevlar vest, Clive.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the force of it, like the Kevlar vest is enough that it slows it down, that the bullet doesn't go fully in, but it fucking knocks you back and you stumble down onto the floor, like winded. You take 1 point of damage, but your Kevlar vest is ruined.
Okay.
Parker, this dude's coming at you with a baseball bat. Do you want to fight back or dodge?
Dodge.
Dodge. I'm going to roll again. He's just going to swing in. Give me a dodge roll. He rolled a 37 under 40, which means you're going to take 6 points of damage, Parker, reduced by 3 because of your Kevlar.
So explain the under 40 thing to me.
He succeeded with a higher roll than you.
Okay.
So he hits you.
Grant. Okay.
It's just when so on an opposed
You can explain
roll.
later. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Come back.
It's fine. You are going to take 3 points of damage as he cracks into your arm with a baseball bat. You take the force of the blow. We're back up to the top. Parker, it's your turn.
Parker is going to knife him.
That one. Okay. Give me a roll. He is going to try to
Motherfucker.
dodge out of the way. He does dodge out of the way. He gets underneath and ducks underneath your knife, looking like he's going to bring the bat up for another swing. Jeb.
So cold shots are -20, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm still gonna try. I'm gonna try and shoot the guy with the gun. I'm gonna aim for his leg.
Okay, that's a 40% chance.
Yeah, 40.
Okay, give me that roll. Give me some damage.
Damage. You got it.
I forget you have the.
Oh, how many bullets do I have?
6 in the gun.
Right. I would assume that I have some extra.
Yeah, I would say you probably have like
Two
yeah,
reloads worth?
18 total. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just say 12, 6.
What does cold shot do? You just fucking ding this dude in the leg. He screams "ah!" and is not going to be able to move far very quickly. He takes 5 points damage, and he's looking pretty hurt, and we'll pull him prone. It's your turn, Clive. You're up.
As matey boy's reaching to swing his bat back, I'm just gonna fucking shoot him before he hits Parker again.
You crit fail, you're going to hit Parker.
Do it, pussy.
Fine.
Hell yeah. 68 success. Give me some damage.
Yes, sir. Eat lead.
Ooh.
Roll me a d10.
Where are we?
2. Okay. It's a major wound. You shoot him in the arm, and it goes through like the fucking joint in his elbow, and it just blows a fat fucking hole, shattering the bone of his elbow. Baseball bat drops to the floor. He's looking pretty fucked up. Very close to death. That is your turn, Clive. That's a major wound for him, so he's looking pretty fucking hurt. 2 of them are. And he's bleeding. This dude's not bleeding. Okay. We come to the dealer's turn. I should have let him go, but we'll roll a con to see if he can shake himself. No, this dude's out. This dude over here, the one that Jeb hit with the door, just fucking goes unconscious from the pain. This dude's gonna stand up. Jeb, he's gonna try and shoot at you after you shot him. It's a failure as he's just wildly bam, 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 bam. The dude next to you, Parker, is already gone because you tried to attack him this turn, so he doesn't get to go. As we come to the top of the order again, Parker, it's your turn.
Stabby.
He is gonna like. You'd have a minus 20% because he's fucked. So give me some damage, Parker. 2. He is knocked unconscious. He is bleeding out. You kind of just butt him with the handle of the knife rather than stab him with it. As he's been hit in the arm, he kind of drops to his knees and is like clawing up at you, and you just kind of boom on the temple and he goes out. He's on 1 HP, so you knocked him out.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, it's -1 for that damage. I'm just curious as to why. Is that because I'm hurt?
No, because your strength is low.
Shit. Okay, great.
Yeah. I mean, Parker, that's your turn. Jeb, you're up.
I'm gonna walk 3 meters or whatever it is towards this gentleman and just call out, "Oh, Luke, I suggest you throw away your weapon. Your friends are dead. Unless you want to be like them, I think you're coming with us."
He is wide-eyed, scrabbling at the floor. The gun's already gone. He's trying to crawl away from you. We're out of combat.
Can I just walk up, grab him by the leg that I shot him in, and drag him back towards the car?
You know, he's screaming as you're dragging him back to your Crown Vic. Only one of these guys is dead. I will need sanity off of you, Jeb, for killing him.
Now, I'm adept to violence.
Then I do not need a sanity check for you for killing him.
Hell yeah.
Huge. Parker, luckily you didn't kill that guy, you just knocked him out. Otherwise you would have been rolling a sanity check as well.
I didn't kill him yet.
He is bleeding out, however. If he
That's
doesn't get medical
unfortunate.
attention, he will die, and it will be a sanity check. And it's also more things to cover up for you guys.
I presume.
Or less witnesses.
Yeah. I mean, either way. I mean, Clive has 50 first aid.
I was gonna say Clive can like Parker will kind of wave Clive over.
Yeah, Clive, you can staunch the bleeding easy enough. I mean, yeah, nice. Even without the roll, you would have been able to do it.
Can we steal the guns? Basically?
Yeah, you can hook up their weapons.
I'm gonna take their weapons.
While Jeb's dragging the dealer as well, then Clive will go over to the leg and be like, "Hold on, we need to fix that before he ruins the inside of the car." And he starts like field triaging it, but he's like really mean about it. He's like, "Oh, look at that, that's a bad wound." As he like sticks the tip of his finger into the gun hole and pulls it and be like, "Oh, that's a bad one. Oh, hold on. Oh no!
No.
Oh shit!
I've made the hole worse.
You have. He loses a HP. He loses a point of health as you stick your thumb in the gunshot wound and he screams bloody fucking murder at you. Oh, you bastard, Clive.
Would he pass
you're
out from that
adapted to
pain?
violence, aren't you? Yeah,
Yeah.
you would. Yeah, he'd be out. You're
Okay.
adapted to violence, aren't you, you son of a bitch? Otherwise, that would have been a sanity check for fucking torturing someone. I swear to God.
My man's tortured people.
Okay, yeah, he's out cold. You've got 4 out cold / dead drug dealers here.
I'm gonna cuff
And that car.
I'm gonna cuff the Luke here and throw him in the back of our car.
Well, the
Are they
rental
on free?
car's dinged. What do we do about these 3? I mean, this one's fucked.
I mean, yeah, the
Really
car is dinged and shot.
Thank
Theirs
God I
isn't though,
rented
right?
it under an alias.
Did you?
Yes.
Give me a bureaucracy roll.
Yes.
Yes. Nice. Okay. Fine. I'll allow it.
I'm gonna look at our car, look at the back seat that now has blood all over it because I put Luke in there.
Yeah.
Maybe we should take their car, and I'll look in their car as the keys in the ignition.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Looks like we're upgrading.
What do we do about these 3?
We also don't want to leave the car here.
Well, I mean, I believe these 3 gentlemen rented this car. Or, yeah, these 3 gentlemen rented this car.
Just put them in the car.
Yeah,
Leave it there.
yeah, just leave it there.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm never giving you guys credentials again. Ever. This is so much fun. I love this shit. You mean you don't have jurisdiction, so you have to clean up after yourselves? Fuck yeah.
Can we take their phones if they have them on them, or anything
Yeah.
else?
Yeah, you can search them for their stuff. You find a couple of knives, 3 9mm pistols, a baseball bat, handfuls of illicit cash.
Oh no.
We're
That appears to
talking,
have
roll
ended
me
up in-
2d6, someone.
Go on, Dave. You're searching, so you do it. I will regret this.
Double ones.
Nice.
Yes.
You find
So bad.
$6,000 in cash.
Oh yeah.
And it's not marked bills. It's completely unmarked fucking cash that people have given for drug deals.
I mean, this is the
I am-
man who works as a dishwasher in a restaurant. This is a fucking fortune. Like 2,000 quid is huge for him.
I am half tempted to just fucking double tap the unconscious people and leave all the rest of the crew in the car.
You guys are fucking savage.
Now, which 50-50?
Clive, why don't you take our friend here and get him in the trunk over there?
Get in the trunk. Yes.
They're in the trunk.
He said
the
the
thing.
thing.
He said it.
I'm going
Okay.
to take the 2. There's 2? Yeah, 2 that are unconscious.
Yeah, well, 3 technically because.
Well, yeah, we're taking one of them.
Yeah, so
I'm
2
gonna put-
unconscious.
I'm gonna put the one in the driver, probably the one with the concussion. Well, I assume a concussion, the one that's knocked out. I'm gonna put him in the driver's seat, and I'll put the bleeding out guy in the passenger seat. I'm gonna take one of their pistols and shoot a couple rounds into them through the windshield. I'm gonna be sure to wear a glove before doing so.
Jeff
And-
does not fuck around.
Oh no, truth through any means. I'm going to take the gun and put it. Hopefully, there's an intact hand on this guy, and I'm gonna put it in his hand.
me saying that, not Clive, by the way. That's because I have Clive's token selected. Okay. And you're going to have it so that it looked like he shot them and then the car hit them.
Yep.
I am going to need a forensics for that, for you to be able to set it up.
You got it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, man.
Jeb doesn't fuck around, guys.
You steely-eyed missile man, Jeb. You are fucking, is it Wolf from Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
When... it's a believable crime scene, man. He wipes it down.
It is, yeah.
He fucking, like...
Meticulous,
shit,
methodical.
That's such a good idea, because they shot the car initially with the 9mm as well.
And the only person we shot is the guy we're taking. Which
Yeah.
I'll be sure... there's no casing, because it's a revolver. Did the bullet go through his leg, or is it still in his leg?
I went, ooh, luck. Give me luck.
Got it.
You want a low number. It's in his
27.
leg.
Perfect. No cleanup necessary.
Holy shit, guys. So yeah, Jeb's pointing out to you, like, fucking cold, calculated. Put him there, move that there, close the door, and you just see him, like, pull a gun out. Bam, 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 and just puts rounds into these people in the car.
I would say it would also be a little unsetting that because he normally has just kind of like a slight smile to his face, cold eyes and far off stare, but a kind of slight smile. The slight smile never changes. He's just This is just business for him.
Parker, I am going to need a sanity check off of you.
Oh shit, sorry, Parker.
That's pretty disturbing, and the other two are adapted to violence, unfortunately. Okay, give me a D4. You lose 4 sanity, Parker,
Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
and you can you can tick a slot in violence.
Oh, it's just going to be... Oh, sorry.
I was going to give him the sanity roll anyway. Like, that situation is sanity inducing.
It's pretty
shit.
fucked.
Like, yeah, it's
Yeah.
fucked. Like, the only reason Clive and you don't have to roll is because you're adapted to violence.
Yeah, Parker's just kind of taking a couple of steps backwards away from Jebediah.
Yeah.
While this is going, I'm fixing Mr. Luke's leg here slowly. I've staunched the bleeding, but I'm just going to, pull the bullet out, all that, in the back of the car.
Yeah.
Because he's passed out, isn't he?
Well, he kind of goes, ah, and then passes back out as you pull the bullet out. Like, he wakes up for a brief second from the pain, and then the pain also then causes him to pass out again.
Now, Noodle, I am going to ask you a question about this confrontation. Did this happen lighted, or was it dark and the only thing that were there were car lights? So were we black silhouettes against car lights, or could they see us?
I assume they led us to a pretty...
No, this is just so when we do interrogate
kind
your
of
man...
so basically you're like out on the street, so it's lit by street lamps, very orange buzzing ones.
What was ride for?
I didn't mean to do it. I was just kind of curious what the ride skill is. So
It's for like horses and mounts and stuff like
Yeah.
that. They started to pull into like an open parking lot area, stopped in the entranceway, and all hopped out and immediately raised the guns.
I want to know
you're
like roughly how visible we would have been during that.
You were visible,
confrontation.
but this is not a residential area. All the buildings around you are like industry, warehouses, stuff like that, but there's no lights on in the buildings around you or anything. They brought you here specifically to try and kill you. So they brought you to a quiet place at this time of night. It's like 3 in the morning at this point as well.
Yeah, that's
You
fine.
made noise, so you do need to kind of be quick as quick as possible.
I do have actually a place to take him that we can continue.
I'll stay in the back with your man here. Go on. Before they leave, Clive runs over to the car and grabs his fucking flight case from the boot before he forgets that. And the masks.
Yeah. Good shout, my guy. I was wondering if you were going to leave Gertrude in the back
Absolutely
of the
fucking
car.
not. No, you're not getting me like that. No. That shit's coming with me.
It won't help you. It doesn't matter. Sure. Holy shit, guys. That was fucking crazy.
That was wild. I didn't expect it to go that way.
I was just going to double tap them in the head and be done with it, but no, instead we got fucking that.
Yeah.
Hell of a way to cover it up, though. and it's what you need, man. Like, Jeb's a private eye, so he's, and he's a, like you say, truth by any means. You very quickly have learned that this dude does not fuck around.
I like the cut of his jeb.
Fuck about is not in my. Oh, I see what you did there.
The cut of his jeb should have been your investigation business name. Oh.
See, this is why you need me in projects.
Oh my god, the cut of my jeb or something along those lines. Fuck, that's cool. Anyway.
That'd been great. I'm taking us back to the warehouse. Unless anyone else wants
warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. Okay. Yeah, you head to the Higgins warehouse. It is late by the time you get there. Probably pushing 4 in the morning now, 4:30, something like that. And you come to the warehouse. It's still locked up, but there is no one around. And you just approach the door, lockpick gun out. There's a few clicks. You twist handle. It kind of scrapes along the floor, this metal door. As Jeb shows.
As we go in,
the house. Go on.
I'm gonna turn to Parker. You seem to be pretty adept at keeping an eye out. Do you mind keeping a watchful eye out here? Make sure we're not disturbed.
Parker's still a little bit put out by what just happened. Shaken, yes. So he's just kind of wide-eyed staring at Jebediah. He's like, yeah, sure thing.
All right.
A little bit afraid of him now.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll pat him on the shoulder and.
What is it with you and making psychos in Delta Green?
I don't know. It's just the game brings it out of me. I can't. Okay, Gertrude wasn't a psycho. She was just passionate. Jeb is a psycho. She was a weirdo.
She was a bit of a psycho in a different way. Okay, yeah, but you've played 2 very extreme characters. Then I think is just in different ways.
Don't worry. The next one's going to be extreme as well. He's just going to be a pimp. It's a different kind.
Baby powder, baby. Where my bitches? Where my bitches?
Lord bless me with a strong hand.
Fuck yeah.
Just passionate, exactly. Just passionate.
Just passionate. He's a psycho. Okay, so Parker, you stay outside.
I'm not sure he wants to see what's coming next anyway.
Probably not.
No, I doubt it. I'd assume you there's old fucking stacks of rusty metal chairs all stacked up in one corner of the room. I'm plonk old bad Luke down onto one of these chairs.
I'm gonna make sure the handcuffs are handcuffed to the chair as well. Like they go through the chair.
Yeah, okay. So he is fully on that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Out cold.
Let's get started, I guess. And I'm just gonna take my hand. Like, how fucked is he?
He is on half health.
Okay.
How much that is, you don't know.
Yeah. Then this should be fine.
I'm 12 damage outright killed one of them, however.
Yes. Clive, it's probably best if you do this. Do you mind waking him up? Because I'm afraid I might do more damage than intended.
So there's no chairs or anything about. So we'll get him sat on the.
No, there is chairs. There's rusty old metal chairs that you've pulled him out onto one of them.
I'd say bring two chairs out for us as well to face him.
Okay. We're in a warehouse. Is there any rope about? Can I luck check that bad boy?
Yeah, there's rope.
All right, I'm gonna tie. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, Reservoir Dog style, tie him to a chair.
Yeah. No, Jeb has handcuffed him,
okay.
looped it through the chair. But you can also do his legs and stuff if you want.
Yeah, and then Clive's just gonna like lean forward with his body weight on one hand onto his wound. Be like, rise and shine.
He's out, man. You're gonna need to shock him awake somehow.
I'll start slapping him around the face a bit. Oi! Oi! Oi!
His eyes like, yeah. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh god! Yeah, he starts panicking.
Now, none of that. We have questions for you. Normally, this would take some time.
Please don't kill me.
Well, that's really up to you and maybe a little bit of fate, but we'll get to that in a second. Normally, I would do this whole introduction, good and evil and blah, blah, blah. We don't have time for that, okay? And I'll take out the revolver and I'll unload it one by one as I'm talking. We have a very simple question for you. We need to know where you're getting this. Clive, do you have some of the...
Yes, I do. Clive pops it out.
Now, before you answer, I want to press the severity of this. And I'm going to take out one bullet, the one that says Brandon. I'm going to show it to him. I'm going to put it in the gun, spin the chamber, and flip it closed. Now, why don't you tell us what we want to know?
You psycho. That's fucking cold, Jeb. I love that. He's... Yeah. I'll tell you anything you need to know. What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything. He's scared, shitless. What do you want to know?
Where you get this from? Showing him the reverb.
That's a Spider J.
Elaborate. Location, address.
I don't know. He just dead drops the drugs. He dead drops them.
When?
Location. We get text. I've got a phone.
I'll take his phone.
Yeah. There's a contact called Spider in his phone, and it's just random locations, text with an address. And that's it. Just every kind of few days. I don't know where he lives, I swear. We just get the drops and we go, we give them the money, we drop the money off, and we pick the drugs up. That's it.
And what was Danny Mercer to you?
Just a dealer when I paid to distribute.
Just a dealer, huh? All right, well, do you know what happened to Mr. Danny Mercer?
No.
He sampled your drugs.
Okay.
Now he looks like this. And I'll show him the picture.
You in the fucking photos.
I know, right?
Fails. Oh, God, man. Oh. Why? What are you showing me that for? What? Oh, God.
Wait, am I to believe you don't understand what your product does? You're selling it.
Yeah, man, I just need some money.
Oh, if you need some money, you get a job.
Oh, fuck that, man.
Well,
I'm working no job, making some other bastard rich.
Well, then
This way I get rich at the same time.
Yes, but there are consequences, and unfortunately, you're learning them today. And I'm going to point the gun at him and pull the trigger.
Roll me a d6. Okay. Click. Was the bullet in the chamber, or did you just spin it randomly?
No, I spawned it randomly.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, it just clicks as the barrel in the middle, the rotation, it rotates one slot across. The hammer pulls back, slams in, and there's just a click of an empty chamber. Oh, and he like shrinks. Oh my god, you're crazy, man. You're crazy.
I don't know.
Crazy
He looks-
is
he
what
looks
your
at you,
product's
Clive.
doing.
And you're gonna let him do this, man?
Oh, my sweet boy. Let me tell you, there is no good cop in this scenario.
Dude. He's gonna roll another sanity. Okay, he succeeds.
You're going to tell us more. Everything. I want everything. Because let me tell you. No. We get to talk, not you. Did you know there were just... Oh, what is it? 17 murders per 100,000 people? Was it Jeb in Chicago?
There's quite a few.
Population of about 2.7 million. It's about 400 to 500 random homicides a year. So, you tell us what we want to know.
You, man.
All of it.
I told you.
No. There's more to these kinds of things, or you become a statistic. Now, we're the men they send when someone's really fucked up.
Do you know? My partner's absolutely right. You do not want to deal with us. Look at you. Look at your friends. They're gone. And it was your fault. I know. It's something you're going to have to live with for the rest of your life. Just tell us what you know. We may even let you go. Who knows?
You son of a fucking bastard.
Or you can let fate decide, and I'll point the gun at him again.
Roll me a d6. No, roll me a d5. Roll me a d5.
Say, I'm not pulling the trigger yet. Well, actually, screw it. I will pull the trigger. Why not?
No. Okay, if you're not pulling the trigger, then fine.
No, just point it. Just point the gun.
Yeah, I'll just point it.
Shrinks back. Hi, Sally. You need to find Hi, Sally. She knows where he lives.
Oh, wouldn't you know? There is more information.
Come on, man.
Should've got a normal job.
Man. He just starts to sob. You see, he's fucking wet his pants.
Hi, Sally and Spider.
Sally. The cops will know where she is. They've brought her in a couple of times.
Do you, or those that you work with, have any dirty cops on your payroll? Or know of any?
Because there's no way you're operating that club so brazenly with no one coming down on you. Someone's looking after you.
I've heard rumors of cops on the payroll, but man, I'm just a mid-level dealer. I get paid money and get told everything's gonna be fine.
And this Hi Sally's, yeah. Apparently.
That box if you haven't already.
Now, who's Hi Sally? The cops have pulled her in a few times. For what? Why do you know her? Why'd you give us her name? Spell.
She's just... She knows things, okay? She's just good at talking to people. She gets around. She
knows things. What things?
People,
One in five
man.
chance.
People.
1 in 5 chance that next bullet is a real... That next trigger pull is a bullet.
She just knows people, man. She just goes around the city. She likes to party. She likes to go around. She takes some drugs here or there. That's it. He's just heavy breathing and panicking.
Well, I don't know. Do you believe him?
Fucking no. Thought we'd get more out of him, honestly.
Yeah, I did think he was a little bit bigger fish than that, especially for shooting at us so openly.
So we rock, paper, scissoring for what we do, and we're flipping a coin this time.
Well, I mean, I have.
We got to Parker just chilling.
Parker's kind of listening at the door, kind of ear.
I mean, I have 4 more shots? I don't know. My math's off. Who knows? And
Actually,
I'll pull the trigger again.
Hold on.
Give me a D5. Give me a D5. No, he's done it. He's done it. He said he's doing it. Give me a D5.
Is it just slash roll D5?
Yeah, slash roll /R.
1D5?
1D5.
I remember it's the same as 4. Same as the other one.
It clicks. The chamber. He shrinks and screams out in fucking panic and fear. No shot.
Oh, hold on, Jeb. I've got an idea. Clive gets a little smirk on his face. What's his real name again? Sorry, it's not Mr. Luke. It's
Lucian.
So Lucian, as he walks over to the Range Rover. I don't want to be racist or anything, but are you a chow chow?
No.
Ah, well, either way. Do you believe in karmic justice? And I'm going to pull a load of reverb from the back of the Range Rover.
This was always happening.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, it's a shame you're not a chow chow, otherwise you'd really understand the implications of this.
What are you talking about, man?
What do you think, Jeb? Do we let the spirits decide?
I think at this point, would I consider him a Delta Green breach? Would this be someone we'd have to eliminate?
Borderline. You don't know.
Oh.
Oh, well, never mind. Lucian, tell us.
It's. He could be a breach. He could be considered a breach. He's dealing reverb after all and has a load of people under his control.
For Jeb, that's enough. Clive, by all means, if you are going to deal in the devil's whatever the hell that is, and not even know what you're doing to this city, the people of this city, I think you should educate him. And I'm just gonna step back.
Clive's gonna get one of the face masks.
Okay.
Pour an ungodly amount of reverb into it, and then he's gonna fix it to Lucian's face so he inhales a shit ton of it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Noodle, did you expect when you picked this module to do that it would go this dark this fast?
No. Absolutely
Stuck in the middle
not.
with you.
It's when he talks into the ear, man. That's so funny and deranged to me. Like, it's such a perfect scene.
Well, nothing like a case study.
Okay, so he kind of holds his breath for a moment. Like, he tries to scream and move his head, but you just hold him steady, Clive, and you fix this mask, and he holds his breath for a moment. And then breathes in, and his pupils he was already kind of high, but they go even wider again, and he just zones the fuck out.
Yeah, we don't know how this works, so we might want to take a step back.
Yeah, seeing the scene, we really should step away.
Okay. Are you staying?
We'll observe,
there, or are you gonna watch?
Is there like a second floor like balcony or off? You know how like some of those warehouses have like offices that are on the second floor? Is there like that?
There was like.
Is this an
walkway
abandoned
above.
warehouse? Sorry,
It's abandoned. So there was a walkway, but the stairs leading up have basically like rusted away.
Okay.
It's still up there, and you could get up there, but it does not look safe.
Yeah, maybe we just stand on the other side of the room.
We'll stand near the door.
Okay. Parker. You're stood out in the street, keeping a watch. You hear...
Sorry, my internet has gone squiffy. You're all raw, buddy.
Okay. Let me know when you're back properly.
It's been that way
Sorry,
for a while.
my
You
internet
message it.
cut out there, I think, and you went all raw.
Yeah. I heard you say, you back?
Yes, I'm back now.
Okay, so you're stood out watching. You hear the sound of, like, the muffled talking from the inside. The man, you know, blah, 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 but you can't quite make out what they're saying.
I'm not sure, Christy. I think it's part of the module,
maybe,
but I'll ask him afterwards for you.
So you stand and you watch.
Because I'm pretty sure it's part of this, like,
You're
pre-made
tuned,
story.
especially at the moment as you're just, like, hyper aware. You know, the adrenaline's been pumping. You've been shot at today. You've been hit with a baseball bat. Your fucking arm is hurting, man. It's not good. And you see, looking down the street, on the lights, and the one closer,
Like Forbidden
flickering,
Planet.
flickering on and off,
Parker just turns slowly to look at the lights.
and then the next one,
And
closer.
starts walking backwards, backing away towards the door that he's keeping a watch by. And
Yeah.
kind of reaches behind him, kind of not looking, just kind of pawing at the door, trying to open it.
The lights,
As the lights get closer.
ding, 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 closer, closer. You back up to the door, you feel the metal press up against your back as the lights down the street start to rapidly approach, darkening and flickering back on as like a rolling blackout, but only on certain lights of the street. The one in front of you blinks on and off. The whisper of a growl passes by and through you. In the warehouse, your torches are on, watching as this dude sits and he's muttering just a stream of verbal diarrhea that you can't make out from where you're stood. And he's just muttering away in this euphoric state. Your torches... Ting, 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 ting. The room goes dark, black, pitch. Your torches fade out. The sound of glass rustling, moving, clinking together as a wind picks up. One of the intact lights above shatters with a faint spark that pops up, a brief illumination, as this Luke in his chair begins to scream and scream and scream louder and louder, reaching a pitched height, a crescendo, as they suddenly gurgle out and the noise is quickly ripped away with a sickening The swell dies down. The lights flicker back on. And that swell will end tonight's session.
With us horrifically murdering a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, guys.
Technically, we didn't murder him. The dogs
No,
did.
we didn't.
That was sick.
That was savage.
I did nothing to him. The pavement was his enemy.
The pavement was his enemy. How are we looking for... next week sometime? I think I might be busy on either the 28th or the 29th, but how does Thursday look next week?
I'm free every day, as you know.
Dave?
Yeah, Thursday's fine.
Wolfman?
Yeah, I could do Thursday.
Huge. If I can do Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll let you guys know before the weekend. And we can pull it forward if that works better for people.
Yeah.
Wednesday wouldn't be great for me simply because Amon's playing tabletop at the same
Versions.
time.
Yep. Okay, so Tuesday or Thursday, if possible, then. All right, sweet.
I can still do Wednesday. It's just to be 2 people in the room talking.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'd rather both of you get to play in relative silence, as it were. Hell yeah.
Wolfman, you bring out the worst in me.
I honestly didn't. I wasn't going to play him so deranged and psychopathic, but it just kind of happened. I don't know.
No, this happens every time we play together. It's like, yeah, we're going to be fine. And then suddenly we're riffing. Next thing we know, we've just sentenced a man to death by spirit wolves.
It's expected for Dr. D to play psychopathic characters, but not. It's more surprising coming from Wolfman.
Yeah. We need to do the skills,
as well.
by the way.
Oh, yeah.
The D4s
skills, yeah.
on the skills.
Oh, we do need to do skills.
We'll start with Parker. So 5 D4, please.
It's true. I am working through my customer service trauma. You're so right, Pi.
It's nice.
Okay. Have you changed the... Is reverb like a thing in this module, or have you changed it at all?
It's a thing in this module.
Okay. Kristie was asking.
Why?
Kristie was asking. I didn't know.
Your search starting at 20 is now 33, Parker. That's huge. 62 dodge, 12 history, 23 human int, 49 melee weapons. You can untick the boxes. Jebediah.
I got 3, so...
Did you not fail on anything else?
No, not really. Well...
So actually, you would have failed on a history check, and you... Oh, sorry. Roll me a d4 for occult as well, please, Parker. You also would have failed an occult check. I just didn't let you know at the time.
Sorry, 1 second. I was full screening Wolfman's thing.
3. Add 3 to your occult. So give me 5.
Didn't I?
What did I roll occult on?
You didn't. You failed. I just didn't tell you that you failed. So if you fail a skill just because you don't have enough, sometimes it just don't call for a roll. And so, but I don't tell you because then it reveals that something's missing. So it keeps the mystery alive. So you failed an occult roll without knowing you failed an occult roll. I think that is all the skills you failed, to be fair. Oh no, didn't you fail? No, you was a persuade.
I failed a
roll.
drive as well. I crit failed that one. I forgot about that.
You did. So 6d4? Yeah, 6d4. Oh. Okay, 1 drive. 14 history. 54 human int. 24 occult. 41 persuade. And 63 search. Gains. Love those gains. Occult for you as well, Clive. 2, 3. Give me 6d4, Clive.
Yes, sir.
You did fail. You did take the first.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. It's definitely different. This game is very, very brutal, and I mean, granted, it's not. Our previous sessions weren't as brutal as this one. This one kind of went a little off the rails, but hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you enjoy it, I can keep streaming them if people are into it. I don't mind.
Nice.
Huge.
If you missed any of this one, you can always go back and watch it as well.
None of you died, so that's a win.
Hey, let's go.
We inflicted fates worse than death.
You really did.
Seriously.
Goddamn, man. Oh, I can't wait to clip the fuck out of that recording. There was so much in there that's just pure gold.
You want to know something? That whole interrogation was gonna. That's the scene I was telling you about. That I was gonna introduce my character until you did the other thing.
Yeah.
He was gonna do that on one of his jobs, but this worked out better.
I'm kind of glad we found out later. I feel like because it built up the character a bit more, and then there's that sudden reveal that he's just a fucking nutcase. Like. Yeah, that was cool, man.
It's like, surely Delta Green do psychovals in some of these people, right?
Yeah.
Many hammers, many nails.
Many hammers, many nails.
and sometimes drugs.
Parker is
Supernatural
100%
drugs.
taking the drugs at some point.
Well,
I mean,
we
it's
need
obviously- it's
you
obviously
need
it's
a
obviously
little.
in certain points.
Yeah, no, you need a
Everyone
little
on the
bit
clubs.
and the meditation thing to deal with the doggy spirits if they're coming for you.
But not reverb.
Or they-
You need
No, not
specifically the Black
reverb.
Lotus.
You
Yeah,
need
yeah.
Liao. Yeah, Liao, the plant. So if you're gonna go after this spider or whatever, it might be worth doing some. Well, obviously, was worth doing some investigation into who the fuck he is, because you have no idea who he is. But also might be worth looking into seeing if you can get some of this shit.
How do you spell that? Liao.
Liao.
Got it. I'm just fixing some of my notes.
It's funny, I didn't take any notes during that session. I've taken notes in all the previous sessions, but not this one for some reason.
God, that was fun.
I love Delta Green so much. It's so good.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I was half thinking that we might have gotten through this in one session. I have obviously like added a bits extra in here and there. We may end up finishing it fairly soon next session.
That's fine.
Well, if what we'll do is I'm just going to prep the next one.
Oh, so should we have like
Ideas.
downtime
just
stuff?
Start yeah, there's gonna be probably. I need to double check.
My internet's been squiffy again. I presume you were saying we might finish relatively early next session.
We might finish the operations.
Yeah,
but I'm
sure, that's
thinking we'll just load straight into the next one. It will be the start of next year. So January 2013-ish will probably be when it picks up. So you'll have 6 months. So 2 home actions as standard. Just have a think about what you might want to do in those 6 months. Obviously, how you've been affected by the op, we can deal with as and when, because you don't know what's going on for the rest of it. But yeah, we might just end up rolling it into the end of this one and the start of next one. We'll see how it goes.
Very nice.
Isn't
Thank
it
you,
nice?
Thank you all.
Bother.
6th session. Hope you
Goodbye,
enjoyed
everyone.
it, stream.
Yeah, literally, just about to say that. Glad you enjoyed it, stream. Cool.
I'm curious to see how many people are just like, that was so fucking dark. I was not
I
expecting
did look
that.
at one point and you had like 20 people watching.
Yeah, you did.
Did I? Oh, I tried to
Yeah,
not
yeah.
Yeah, you did.
not be too consumed with chat. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Sick.
Sick. I can't wait for Noodle to message me in like 5 minutes to be like, what the fuck was that interrogation scene about?
You guys got me back for convergence this session. I swear to God. I swear to God, man. That threw me for a fucking loop when Jeb was like, I just put them in the car and just put fucking bullets into them through the windshield. It's like, okay.
It was the reaction to when I pulled the reverb out the back of the Ranger goes, do you believe in karmic justice? It's like, you
That
bastard.
killed me.
You
Was it-
sick fuck.
Was it Dave? Was it you who said run him over with the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not even think about that. As soon as you said it, I was like, "Oh my god!"
That's
This
the
is
first
gonna
thought
be a
that went
pancake.
into my head.
Hand breaking over these motherfuckers.
The
I
first
didn't even
thought
think
that
about
went
it.
into my head was to just, if it was me, like my first idea would be, I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna try and hit them. Yeah. Like,
I
people get out
honestly-
of the car.
My first reaction was protect you two, because like I'm the quote unquote handler here, so I'm kind of somewhat responsible for you guys, and I fucked up
Yeah.
in entailing them. So I was
And
like,
we
I'm gonna
hand-
try and protect you. But no,
And
let's
we
just run this guy
handled
over.
it.
Rightfully, actually.
Yeah. So I had that idea to make Jeb the handler last night when you were talking about it. I was like, oh, that would fit really well that he gets called in and then realizes it's a Delta Green issue and then has to call it in rather than
That was a
getting
good call.
called in and yeah.
Made sense for sure.
Just gives you more of a direct line to the story, which is always what. You know.
It also is like, for Clive and Parker, is like, why would we even trust this random third person? But like you said, if he's the handler, like, it all makes sense.
You kind of have to,
Yeah, it just fits in nicely. Like, this is the dude that Stone told you to go and meet, and so you go and meet him. Like, that's what you do. That's your job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick. I was not prepared for that at all.
Can you ever really be, though?
No, I mean in general, like, I did very little reading before the session. I may have like skimmed through it for half an hour last night.
It didn't show. You did amazing.
Oh, thanks, babe. The books are really well laid out. Like, literally, it's like, we're going to go see the dealers. It's like, okay, there's a whole section labeled the dealers. So then you just go to that. It's really handy.
Would you mind, actually, if... not obviously doing anything illegal, because that would be wrong. The ones that we've done, can you share the material you have?
I don't have a PDF for Convergence. Next time we're on Foundry, though, I can make it visible to you guys if you want to read through it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. No, I'd like to.
Yeah, absolutely. Once we've done,
I'd love to know the path that wasn't taken.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think I told you most of the stuff that you didn't see, and I expanded greatly upon Convergence. Like, it doesn't, as much as that module is, I fucking love it. It's mint, but it's
there just seems to be so many ways you can go about doing it.
Yeah, absolutely, and also it doesn't give you, like, the cast of characters that you met. 90% of them were made by me. Like, Rudy isn't a character. Zeke wasn't, like, Rudy's mum's not a character. Like, none of these people are characters. So, you get Billy Ray, his mum and dad, whose obviously dad's dead, and then you get Jane Allen and her parents, and that's pretty much it in the tower, and like the aldermen, or a couple of the aldermen. It doesn't even give you all 6 of them. It's like, there's 6 aldermen. What are they called? Who knows?
Make it up.
James, and John.
That's it. Known lovingly as James.
So, right, well, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go have some dinner. But thank you guys again. Always a pleasure.
I will talk to you all soon. Toodles.
In about 2 minutes, D.
Yeah, in a bit. I will message you very promptly, as usual.
All right, later.
Bye.
Alrighty, guys. That was Delta Green. The first. Yeah. So the first module we did a one. What was the one shot called? I don't actually remember what the one shot was called. And then we did Convergence, which is a well-known Delta. I guess well-known. It's old, and they kind of rewrote it recently to kind of bring it back up to date and kind of flesh out more, like Luna was talking about, but called Convergence. And that's the one where my character Gertrude, she was so much fun to play. She was a little crazy. She passed away, but Gertrude was a lot of fun. And now we're playing the new module. I don't know how many modules there are. Volk, thank you again. Always so much fun. Last Things Last is the name of the first one. Last Things Last? Oh, okay. There you go. I didn't know that. Yeah, thank you guys for coming along and enjoying the madness. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed. And if if this is something you guys enjoy, I'll just keep streaming it, because all the guys don't mind. Noodle does such a fantastic job of DMing. So I feel like not sharing it is just a waste, right? Volk's character is Clive. Yep. Volk is Clive. Dave is Parker. And I am Jeb. Yeah. Well, alrighty, guys. It's such... How long did we stream for? 4 hours, yeah. 4-hour session. Well, I am going to go grab some dinner because I am quite hungry. Tomorrow. That's the wrong screen. Yes, Davis Parker. Yes. Tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's Sunken Engine. Yes, tomorrow we'll be playing Sunken Engine. Why is the? I mean, this is very creepy music. Maybe I should do something a little bit more. Maybe. Yeah. End with, why not? Let's get something a little more upbeat. But yeah, Sunken Engine will be tomorrow and Thursday. And then we have our community Power World game on Friday. Hopefully you guys come on by. You can be so. I'm so happy. I know Tina's excited about it. So excited. But thank you guys again. Thank you for the 16 likes on the stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. As always, be sure to love each other, and I'll see you in the next one.